Hello. Hi. It me, Be Hyper. Hello. We sub to Dunrun in here. I would like to do this weekly. Thank you. We're gonna have like two of those happening at the same time, and I want that. Give me all the D&D. Give it all to me. Thank you. We unmute.
Just had to refresh.
Hi.
Hello.
It me.
Yeah, looks like everyone's in roll 20.
How do I change my profile picture into Roll20?
I don't know.
I know Bright. It looks like two people have done it.
I did it like 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
You have to go back out of the game and you will go to your settings, like on the base page. And then you'll change it there.
Oh, okay. So this is like across campaigns that you can't set like an individual picture for an individual campaign.
I think you can, your character sheet. And then you can select it.
Got you. Okay.
It's like once you have it, have its own profile picture, whatever you want to call it. At the bottom in the chat, you can select a drop down and select your character, and then you'll be able to, I think, post with the picture. Maybe.
Guys, I
will
accidentally
be a
knocked
moment.
on Sophomore's door. I told him not to
Oh,
accept
okay.
it, but he might be here for a second.
Sophomore might pop in.
Yeah.
I don't see Dunn on the shared collaboration thing. Oh, okay. Never mind. It
He's
just.
there.
Why does it only show you and me on the like little boxes? It shows Dunrun on the right, but it only shows me and you on the little boxes. It's weird.
I'm not sure.
Strange.
Yeah, I see that too. That's so weird. I don't know.
Okay, so now that this has been changed, if I refresh Roll20. Okay, if everybody refreshes Roll20, you'll see that my picture is now a little owl person.
Doll.
All right.
Okay, and if I've done this correctly, there we go. Look at that.
Okay, just making sure I didn't break it. Your owl is very cute.
I see nothing different, but I'm sure it will change in a minute.
You may have to refresh Roll20. Because I had to refresh to see my own change, TBH. Oh.
Oh yes, yeah, the change. But yeah, are you also changing yours, or are you committing?
No, I'm committing. I'm hard committing.
The hell's on?
What's what?
All right. If everyone's ready, get our pictures and everything set up. Quick little introduction of the world of Vorax. This world has gone through several different calamities over the span of time it has existed. Bless you. Yeah. Each time that the world has had this apocalypse happen, everything is basically reset. In this most recent time, every land here that Vorax has its own style of tragedy, its own style of strife, even in the places that are deemed the best, the greatest, places of wonder. Their flavor of struggle is just different. For this session, our story will be taking place in the Red Basin. In particular, we'll be starting off south of Sincliff, nearing the border of the distant sands. We will be following the story of several different outlaws.
River does not like outlaws. She's not a fan of that.
Just not a fan of outlaws. Our story today begins with a wagon traveling down a not so well traveled path. Behind the wagon lies the dunes, the distant sands. A place of freedom for some, a place to flee for others. At the back of this wagon are several individuals cuffed away, disarmed, and behind bars. B, if you will, describe your character to us, please.
Yeah, sure, there she is. So her name is Vera, and she is a tiefling paladin, who, I mean, she's gonna talk about it. So she's a worshipper of Shah, and yeah, that's what I got.
Well, most of you are cuffed with your hands in front of you. She, in particular, is cuffed with her hands behind her. I do not wish for her to have much comfort in her ride, or to feel like she has a chance to free herself. Next to you, Sarah, if you would describe your character for us.
Tiefling, inhumanly pale skin, horns, black hair, like all the colors fading at the edges of her body. The closer you get to the extremities, the paler she gets. She's just kind of, you can't really tell too much out of the ordinary from her appearance, assuming she's been stripped down, but her clothing has an inordinate amount of pockets.
So you look up across from you, your next companion, Bright, if you would describe your character.
All right, that would be Kivara. She is a human. She's not very charismatic. She was raised on the land. She doesn't have a whole lot to say, but she's ever watchful. Something about her just slightly glows.
Ever watchful, and she watches, looking around between her companions and to the final one here in the cage. Occams, if you will describe your character for us.
Yes, this is Taryn. she's a very, I'm gonna say average-looking half-elf, very non-assuming, other than her bright blue eyes. And little bits of her elfish features sticking out from under her hair. Her clothing is mostly comprised of like bits of leather that almost looks like she like found them and like scraped them together herself, and she's rather I don't know, gaunt and dirty looking. And she's also been very fidgety the entire time that they've been in this caravan. Very fidgety.
All right. So the four of you look between yourselves, you know, being dragged along currently, seated at the front of the wagon. There are two fellas, one holding the reins, a man with thick dark mustache, swept back black hair, and a streak of grayish silver across his left temple. The fellow next to him is an older guy with big, full, white beard, a few strands of gray, you know, struggling to hold on. Sun beaten and lines etched across his face. Stinks of booze, and the other fellow stinks of tobacco. Well, it's a shame that y'all had to take such a long ride back to Hollow, but, well, you are all wanted. But at least you don't have to worry too much about, well, you know, struggling to find food out there. We'll feed you when we camp up. Don't worry about that. This fellow turns and looks at you guys and tries to give you a comforting smile. The white-bearded guy smacks the shoulder of the fellow trying to be nice. I'll leave them alone. They ain't worth talking to. One of them's a murderer. Yeah, they'll probably all hang by the end of tomorrow or whenever we get to Hollow. Yeah, that ain't too nice. You shouldn't talk about people like that. They're not just some living creatures. They're people. Not nice there, Teddy. Now shut up, Clay. He watches Teddy, the older fellow, takes a swig from his bottle. Clay looks at you guys as kind of apologetic, but yeah, he shrugs. Looks back on the road. There's a lot of sound in the wagon as you guys are traveling. It's bumpy. Sound of the birds. The heat. You guys think if you whisper, you could probably speak to one another. Maybe devise something, figure something out. Maybe one of you can discover some hidden away tool, perhaps.
There's got to be a way out of here. There's got to be.
And there's always a way out. Questions take it. Glancing towards the two men in the front. And keeping my voice way down, obviously.
Kivara would definitely be looking around to see what she can do to get her hands out of their bind. There's some sort of tool, like you mentioned.
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
Oh no. A 3.
See a 3?
Yeah, a 3.
I just want to clarify. Okay, a 3, yeah. You look around, trying to define maybe a tool, maybe something you perhaps put away on yourself. No luck, though.
I think the real question is which one of you is the murderer? Because that's going to be extremely problematic even if we do manage to escape together. Hard to trust a murderer.
Not me.
Even harder to trust a murderer who won't fess up to it. While distracting and sowing discord amongst everyone, Taryn will begin looking around to see if she can find anything to free herself from the shackles.
My money's on Taryn as the murderer.
One, roll me a stealth for everybody who is looking to do things just for the time being, and then Occam's roll me a perception.
That is a 21 on stealth.
19.
That is a 20 on perception.
So, as you look around trying to find something, a way to free yourself, you spot a lockpick just poking out of one of the extra pockets. Dicey.
Am I able to reach that? She's across the way, right?
Yes, Dicey's across the way. So, the way it would be seated is you are currently seated across from B's character. Next to B is Dicey. You could reach across if you want to, but it'd be you reaching across to your left and across everybody's middle section.
I'm gonna wait until the caravan hits like a little bump in the road, like things kind of jostle around, and then I'm gonna pretend to fall over forward.
Okay. As it's going, go ahead and roll me your performance. There's quite a few bumps in the road, and an opportunity would arise any moment now.
Could I do deception instead, since I'm a liar? Or would you like performance?
Performance for like falling into them, personally.
At a 15. This is where all my good rolls went. Where were these when we were playing other games?
Dicey, what's your passive perception?
+3. Hold on. I don't know what that means. Wait. Perception is wisdom +3. My wisdom is 12, so +3 is...
It's 15.
15? Yeah. It might be 16 if the +1 on wisdom counts. I don't think it does. I think it's 12. I don't know how to read stats, sorry.
You should have on your character sheet on the left-hand side underneath your saving throw, there should be like a passive perception, passive investigation.
Oh, there is. It's 13.
Okay. So then you do not detect anything. You just getting familiarized with your character, Torrin, right? Is that how you would say it? Or Taryn?
Taryn.
Taryn, you fall across the aisle, cuffed as you are, you land into the... Dicey doesn't notice that you are doing so on purpose. Are you attempting to slip this out of their pockets?
Oh, 100% yes.
Sleight of hand, please.
That's an 11.
Dicey, you notice in the opportune moment that Taryn has slammed into you, by accident, of course, it's obvious, big bump in the road, they are scuffling through your pockets very quickly. You watch as little nimble fingers grip around the lockpick that was stuffed away in your pocket. You could attempt to attest them and stop them from taking it.
I'm not going to do that because that would be bad for everyone. I'll let him take it.
Fair enough. All right. Taryn, you take the lockpick out of her pocket, but you notice that you were definitely spotted. A keen eye, even in your very stealthy experience.
Taryn will just give a sly wink and start quietly fiddling with the locks on the manacle.
Yeah, Dicey would just kind of nod and let him do it.
Now here we usually do like a tool skill check here. You should have it on your character sheet, being a rogue and whatnot. If it doesn't have anything to click, sleight of hand serves the same purpose. And it's just as easy to do.
I'm sure there's something under actions here, probably. Do we know where it would be? Because I know that it's like proficiency in like the thieves tools or whatever. I just don't know where it would be. Yeah.
Let me open up your character sheet and I'll go see.
I guess I could just go to... Oh, I should just do it in the inventory, right? Can I just do it in the inventory?
I'm opening up your character sheet right now, I can tell you.
Yes.
How did that work?
Actually, no, that didn't work because it didn't add any of my bonuses to it. It just did a -1 for some reason.
Let's see. I need to add it into your sheet. Well, there it is. There's no way to click on it here for beyond 20, so just do sleight of hand.
Yep. That is a 15.
You guys watch as Taryn takes the lockpick and pulls the hammers back and gets the cuffs to unlock. Do so stealthily and quietly, although you were all paying attention the entire time. The two drivers of said wagon have not noticed you so far.
I'd be keeping my eye on the drivers, kind of, without, like, making it obvious, just so I can know if they're about to look back.
Sure, roll perception for me. You're keeping an eye out. You'll see obvious signs of things, but this will be how quick do you see and quick do you act? 13?
Yep.
Yeah, you're keeping a pretty good eye. You're noticing the guy is drinking more, and the other guy is giving him the side eye every so often. Obviously not a big fan of his partner currently.
So Taryn will lean forward to Dicey, and kind of like motion to offer to start undoing their shackles. With just the quick comment of, well, even if you are the murderer, at least you're a useful one, while smirking at the tool.
Dicey would just kind of nod.
All right, give me another sleight of hand check, and while you're doing that, the other two of you, Kivara and our Shar worshiper.
Hey.
Is it Vera? I just want to say it right? Vera?
Yeah, Vera.
So Kivara and Vera, you guys are
Vera.
witnessing these two seemingly work together. They're breaking free. What are the two of you doing in this moment?
I'm also watching for them to start to make any sort of motion to pay attention to what's going on, because then we're going to start distracting them as best as we can with 0 charisma, with negative charisma.
Yeah, I'd follow along with that, trying to distract them as well with +3 charisma. Huge.
Huge!
I'm pretty charismatic.
Okay. So, with that, then, Dicey, you're a little distracted. You've got Taryn in front of you trying to unlock your cuffs. You're trying to hold your cuffs in a way that she can actually work the lockpick without breaking said lockpick potentially, especially with this bumpy road and everything else. With that happening, your two companions have taken, the initiative to look out. So first, from the two of you, Bright and B, I need a perception check from both of you. This is to see if you're going to notice the signs of the people turning or looking at you, potentially spotting what you're doing, etc.
9.
A big bump happens in the road, and Kivara, you get jostled, and you can't really see too well as you're bouncing across the back of the cage here. However, Vera, you spot the mustache fellow is turning around to look at all of you. So, y'all always just been criminals? As he's turning, you can have an opportunity, and he's speaking, to alert your friends to what's happening. Perhaps they can hide, etc.
I give like a very subtle kick to Taryn and to try and be like he's looking. That's what I'd first do. And then I'd start speaking to him. I wouldn't say I'm a criminal at all, actually.
All right. Taryn, as you're about to get that last pin for the lock, you can feel it wiggling, giving away. You get a kick across by, Vera into your shin. Not too hard, not too loud, not enough to signal to anyone else. It's just kind of oh, but you notice, what it's intended for. You can either continue to unlock this and then make a sleight of hand check to see if you can make it look like you had just, fumbled across the aisle, or you can pull away and roll a stealth check to see if you can, hide your tool and appear like nothing is, out of sorts.
I'll go with the first option. Basically, try to finish picking the lock and then kind of flick the tool into one of the millions of pockets on Dicey's top.
All right, a little flair for it. So, give me a sleight of hand then.
Nope.
Yeah. You start to with your earlier roll, you definitely got that pin. Tink, you unlock it, and as you go to flick it into Dicey's pocket or anything else, you miss. It goes wide. And
Is there any way that I could try and catch it or change that outcome?
Yeah, you could attempt to catch it. Give me a sleight of hand, just to make it simple.
Huge.
Yeah. You catch it in the moment that it was, kind of juggling out of Taryn's hand. You catch it and put it away pretty quickly. Clay, the fella who's sitting up there in front of you all, makes eye contact with you, Taryn, and gives you a wink. Oh yeah, so you weren't always a criminal there, then, Miss. Shit, what was your name? Vera, right? Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really consider yourself a criminal now?
No, not at all. Huge misunderstanding. So,
Really?
yeah. Really big misunderstanding.
Yeah, tell me about it. How is it a misunderstanding?
What was that, sorry?
Tell me, how is it a misunderstanding?
Wrong place, wrong time for everybody involved. So, yeah.
older fella. One moment. The older fella shouts out, "Hey, hey! Don't talk to her!" And he reaches in through the cell, and is going to attempt to shocking grasp you.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Like a magical taser, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Does he attempt,
For-
or does he do it?
Well, he's going to attempt, but I'm pretty sure that it's just a dex save that you have to make. But let me just double check.
Just to clarify, is he reaching like through bars when he's doing this?
Yes, yeah, he's turning around to reach to the bar. You are welcome to make a reaction to, like, if you want to attempt to seize him or something here.
I kind of want to try to slap my manacles onto him.
Which one is actually driving like the... Oh, what are we being pulled by? Sorry.
You are in a wagon. You're being pulled by 2 horses.
Okay. Well, the horses can take care of themselves if we incapacitate the driver, so that's fine.
The driver is the fellow named Clay who spotted the fumble with the lockpick and gave a wink to Taryn. The other fellow is Teddy, the one who is attempting to harm your companion, well, fellow criminal, imprisonee, prisoner, etc. Okay, so it is an attempt on his part. So he's going to make a roll. Wow. He rolled a 2 with a -2. So as he goes reaching in to grab you, his hand slips off to the side, and he reaches like a little bit too far by, and he grasps the cell itself and attempts to get this cast shocking grasp. For a brief moment, he electrifies the entire cell, and everybody aboard, including himself, all of you, and Clay, are going to receive a little bit of lightning damage. You all take 2 points of lightning damage as he electrifies the wagon and the bars that you are currently riding in.
Hey now, watch yourself.
Don't talk to me, prisoner.
Me talking to you is the last thing you need to worry about.
I like her.
As you guys are traveling down the road, the lockpick, Dicey, you still have it.
Yes.
The other 2 friends are still currently bound. One behind their back, which is a little bit harder for you to really free, without being spotted. The other, her hands are shackled up in front of her.
Okay, so the one with the hands in front, what is her position relative to me versus relative to, the thief?
So Kivara is directly across from you. So
Yes.
she would be the one that's easy to free. Vera is to your left. She is the one that would be difficult for you to reach behind and not be spotted.
And relative to, Tavarin, where are they?
To Taryn.
Taryn.
So Taryn would be across from Vera. So to Kivara's right.
Okay. The one with the hands in front of her, I'm gonna try and free her.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
Hello? Hold on, it just said it doesn't want to work anymore. There it goes.
Just takes a second.
Oh, huge!
Yeah, you reach across, and Kivara, who has been doing her best to try to keep an eye out, but has just been getting jostled around, holds her hands out steady, enough for you to click, and you hear the cuffs free.
Okay. The one with the hands behind her, am I in a better position to do it somewhat stealthily, or is Karen in a better position to do it somewhat stealthily?
You're in the best position to do it stealthily, but it will be a disadvantageous position in general.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really know anything about this area, so I don't know if they're coming up to like anything that'll distract them hugely. Have they been looking back towards us at all, or have they just kind of been pouting because he shocked him? Everyone.
Yeah, the old fella's like gripping his hand and like shaking it around, and the other guy's just keeping his eyes forward. But every so often he does look back. It's been a minute.
Okay. You know what? We've got 3 of us. If they do look back, it's 3v2. I'm gonna try and unlock the cuffs that are behind her.
Make a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Oh, how do I do it at disadvantage?
You'll just roll again. We're going to take the lowest roll.
Okay.
Damn.
Big difference
So-
there.
7 is the lowest roll, and 7 is the number we're taking. You reach over and try to like get behind Vera. And Vera, do you like turn? Maybe to give her
I'll turn
access.
a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As much as I
as
can.
you do so, you're trying to make it work, but it's just not the best situation. As you turn, the old fella turns and he looks at you. He goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And as he's getting riled up, hear Clay saying, Teddy, you really need to be nicer to people.
Oh.
Oop.
Oh my god.
You see, as he's holding his revolver close to his chest, he's fired off a single round into the side of Teddy. Teddy's gripping his side, and he's looking down, hand covered in blood. He looks up, lip quivering, trying to figure out what words to say, and he looks up just as Clay places the gun square in his face. Really gotta learn to be nicer. Just next time around, if there's a next time for you, be kind.
I think I found the murderer.
Teddy falls off the side of the wagon, and you hear as he hits the sand, and he's not moving. All right. Have y'all had long enough to get free?
After an initial shock, I'm definitely gonna finish on doing her cuffs.
You watch as Clay turns around. He's got his cigar in his mouth, and he's lit it. He just slide off the bench. The horses don't seem bothered at all, and Clay has tied the reins off to the post that's there in the middle of the bench as well. Makes his way around and begins to pat down old Teddy. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you wanted to pause to address that or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just pause. Yeah, think. Yeah.
Do you need a
thank-
second?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say thank you real quick.
So you guys
You,
come here often?
You take a second because I need to BRB anyway. So give me like 1 minute.
Huge 50 bomb.
Yeah, big.
Huge.
Huge, like Clay shooting Teddy in the face.
That was huge.
That was huge.
Teddy's dead. Teddy's dead.
Fuck Teddy.
True. Fuck Teddy. Hey. Oh, he's dead. Yep. He's dead.
in that cigar.
Is it good sound effects?
They are. I was not expecting the shot.
Hell yeah.
Banger.
Banger.
This is good waiting room music. I was playing my own elevator music, but this works though.
You just imagine, Clay's stopped looting Teddy's body and he's just enjoying his smoke. You guys are just sitting in the back of the saddled wagon waiting.
Valid smoke, get a good bang.
I have returned.
Hi.
That was a crazy good line, actually. Welcome back. So, are you ready? We'll just hop right back into it.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Clay goes around the side of the wagon as you continue to attempt to unlock the cuffs of your friend Vera. All right, so your companion Vera, not friend. A little presumptuous for me to say that. Go ahead, make another sleight of hand roll here. It's a very low AC. You're no longer having to really hide from anybody. It's not that difficult with your full focus on. A 10 meets it perfectly. You hear the click as the cuffs slide away, and Clay turns around. You hear a little jingle of keys as he tosses them into the back of the wagon. I'll let you all out. And he leans up against the wagon and just smokes the cigar and waits for you guys to open the door and let yourselves out.
Well, I'm gonna shake my hands off, and then pick up the keys, I guess, and unlock the door.
Reach around outside, put the key through the lock, and pop it open.
Mm-hmm. I get out and look at everyone. Are you guys coming, or we
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna jump out of the wagon.
we staying? Okay.
No, we're scrambling out. Eyes narrowed. One dark blue eyebrow cocked. Freedom rarely comes without a cost.
Yeah, Taryn is actually not scrambling to get out. She's waiting for everyone else to step out, and she's kind of stepping out last, observing what's happening.
Yeah. Clay sits there and enjoys the cigar as you guys take your time, left hand is resting against the, hilt, the handle of his revolver. You notice that there's not like a 6-shooter, drum to it. There's just this big orb that sits where the body of it would be. Well, you're right. Absolutely. Listen, you've all got bounties, but you're all thieves. I've got a buddy that's out here in Hollow, and, well, he's been saying some weird things have been happening. See, we had a nice deal, right? They had found some ruins and some objects, maybe worth hundreds of gold, disappeared from the excavation that was happening. But now suddenly the town is having disappearances. And, well, it ain't good for business for my buddy Bob, and it ain't good for business for the guild either, because without people, we don't really have anybody to steal from or to make deals from, gamble with, etc. So consider this your deal for freedom. You come and help me sniff out this town. We try to figure out what's wrong with it. Uses quotations. And we fix the problem, and then business goes back as is, and you guys are free to go until some other bounty hunter or some other jackass tries to get you. Or you stick around in Hollow and do some stuff for the guild.
Sounds fair to me. Trade them for a favor.
I agree.
Taryn's gonna be like intently listening to him to see like how truthful she feels like he's being.
Sure, roll insight.
Seems like too good of a deal considering that he just shot his traveling companion in the side.
And face.
He double tapped.
And the side of the face.
It seems like he's being quite, honest with you, giving you a straight and fair deal. You're all welcome to ask questions as well if you don't trust and feel
Oh,
like
we
your
have a
character.
question.
Yeah, okay.
And say we refuse your offer. Then what?
Well, kind of see him smooth out his mustache with his other hand. Are you going to try to attack me out here if you refuse the offer?
Nobody said anything about attacking anyone.
Well, if you refuse the offer, I mean, you're free to do so. You're on foot, and you're going to owe the guild a favor later. He shrugs. I can be your collector or someone else.
We're in the middle of like nowhere right now, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You guys were
Okay.
making your way, all four of you were in different times, making your way for the sands south, trying to flee your bounties, trying to get away from law, get away from bounty hunters, etc. Over the course of time, you got captured and rounded up here.
All right. Dicey doesn't entirely trust this, but she knows she doesn't have any better options, especially since they're in the middle of nowhere. So she's not really gonna ask anything just now. She's just gonna kind of watch everybody else.
So help you get to the bottom of these disappearances? That's what you need?
More or less. And listen, here's the thing. There might be some other things happening, so I'm not just needing y'all to be like going in here looking around for clues or nothing. Y'all might need to break into a house and see if you can find a letter, something that evidence of some weird shit going on.
Well, that sounds fun. We can handle that.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
Perfect. Now here comes the kind of tough part, I guess. Two of you can be a deputy. Two of you gotta be prisoners, at least for the show, for a minute. You can profess that you want to do good or something, feel better about yourselves. Once we get to the town, and we can say you're on parole. Just for
Draw
the act.
straws. I look at the others. I'm like, draw straws.
Sure, we can draw straws.
I don't think anyone's ever going to believe that I'm sorry for the things I've done, but I'll draw a straw, I suppose.
I think it's very bold to assume that people are going to know who you are in this other town.
Wow, you gonna say anything back, or are you just gonna take that?
Oh, that's funny. That's all she'd say.
So who's going to be holding the straws?
Probably the man without a dog in this game. A dog in this fight.
He holds up 4 matches. Who wants to go first?
Dicey to reach forward and grab one. Just at random. I guess. How do I just roll a d4?
/R space 1d4 in the text. There, should do it.
Or you can click
do
on
it.
the little dice thing and
Yep.
it's got
So
the thing.
You can do it that way, or also to the left-hand side with all the other tools. There's a little dice icon, and you can roll dice from there.
Nice.
You draw a full match. Well, look at that. Spared. Who's next?
I'll do it.
Kivara would reach over.
Ooh, Kivara comes out first. Vera is like hands reaching out, but Kivara whoop, slips in front of her. Kivara. Okay. You
Okay.
draw a short one. Ooh.
Guess you're gonna have to work on your act in there.
Give it a shot.
That's one prisoner. Comes over to you two, holding 2 matches.
Vera.
Taryn will roll her eyes and reach forward, but she's gonna cheat. She's going to attempt to draw one of the long ones.
It's a 50-50. But Vera, you go reaching out again, and this time Taryn cuts out in front of you. Roll a sleight of hand to see if you can in the moment your fingers, grasp out toward them, if you can feel out which one's not cut at the end.
Yeah, she's gonna basically what she's gonna try to do is put pressure on both of them with 2 of her fingers and see which one gives more give, which one goes further down in his hand.
And you're trying to take the one that would be the longer one?
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, you feel like you definitely got the right one and pull away confident. You hold up a short match. Clay smirks as he hands the long match over to Vera. All right. Vera, Dicey, deputies. And to both of you, he tosses deputy stars.
I pin it on my chest.
I do the same. Hesitantly, but the same.
He moves his cigar to the other side of his mouth. I want to be clear, I ain't a sheriff, by the way. I just took these from a fella, so we're all on the same page, all right?
Alright, I figured it's something like that.
Now the two of you back into the back of the wagon.
All right.
And Taryn will climb back into the wagon.
Right, the two of you back in. He doesn't cuff you up and he doesn't lock the door. He does close it, you know. But the key is still inside. Doesn't seem too bothered by that. He slides up onto the bench. There's enough room for the wagon for all three of you guys to sit up on the bench across. When the two of you get up there, he kicks open it's like a little foot chest. He kicks it open with his boot, and your items that he took from you are all there. Y'all might want to grab your stuff just to have it ready, you know. You know how it is down here in the basin. One moment you got the law on you, next moment you're being robbed, and then the next moment you're being once again dealing with the law. This is back to back.
I and showing great restraint. Grab only my things.
I only grab my
Do you
things as
really?
well.
Okay. You both really just grab your things? Okay. All right.
They're gonna notice the second they're out of custom grabbing their shit
Yeah.
what's missing, and I don't want that fight.
Yeah. Honor amongst thieves, right?
Yeah, if I'm gonna have to work with them, I don't want to start off that badly and that obviously.
He kicks it back close. And that goes for you two back there as well. If shit pops off, you got to run up here. All right. Your stuff is up here, but can't have you having it back there. It would look a little strange if the prisoner is armed, you know.
Thanks.
And Taryn will just nod.
Pops one brow up and, he sets the horses to a trot. Hey, y'all are a lively bunch. Real thankful. Man.
Spent so long in that desert, I thought I was gonna fry. I'm just happy to be getting up a little bit further out of it.
It's not often that I thank people for indebting me.
On that we agree.
Well, you could be indebted to me and do some work you already do, or, I don't know, you could be hanging from a post. The lawman Teddy back there, that's what his idea for you was.
Hopefully he's more nice wherever he is now. For his sake.
Yeah, I hope so. They always say that, the second time around's your best shot. Third time, you might as well give up. At least that's what my daddy said. So once again, wagon begins to roll. You guys are making your way straight north this time. So, listen, Hollow's a good little town now. These ruins they found, I don't know too much about the artifacts they've been pulling out, but a lot of it's been like, dragon stuff, long time ago. Idols and things, worship, gold, stuff that somebody collected and buried down there. Yeah, they say a long time ago, an incredible, powerful empire ruled this land, and instead of desert, there was a great, gigantic forest. But, it ain't like that now. I don't know if I even believe it, to be honest. But anyways, my buddy Bob, who runs the tavern there, bar, saloon, whatever you want to call it, he said that people started acting strange. And some folks just started disappearing. People coming into town, people, just visiting would vanish. Not too uncommon, but usually, you know, not too many folk would just do it in a way that seems suspicious, like leaving their clothes at the bar still, you know, in their room. Yeah. And he says some of the town people have like lapses in their memory. Sorry, go ahead. What were you going to say there?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask, are these people who've taken stuff, or are these just random visitors?
Yeah, probably a mix of both. I'd imagine that some of them probably are treasure hunters, getting their hands on things, and something happens to them, I'm sure. But from what Bob's saying, this happened to even some of the regular folk that have been living there recently. Yeah,
You said they were acting strange. Strange how?
Yeah, Bob says they would have lapses in the memory. They would forget things. And they would just wander around like they were lost for a while. And suddenly it was like they clicked back in, like they turned on. You know, like those automatons. You ever seen those automatons? They got some of them up at Crapolis, but he like looks at like all of you, wondering, have any of you seen automatons?
No.
I probably have.
Heard of them, but I've never seen one.
Erin shakes her head.
I would nod. Like little Miss Artificer, she's gonna sort out the automatons.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen them. They're neat. Kind of scary.
Yeah, some of them move like they're alive. You'd think there's a brain in their heads.
He seemed a little uneasy by that comment. Like, I don't know. He hadn't really considered that, but now he's going, wait a minute. Huh. Yeah, anyways, he says they acting strange, then boop, boop. Something clicks and they go back to normal.
I'm getting deja vu.
So are you doing this out of camaraderie for your friend Bob, or are you doing this because you can't go stealing artifacts if you don't know which one's cursed?
A little bit of that, a little bit of, you know, B, a little bit of C. And C being the guild's got a good business there in general. I mean, we sell things to folks who come through there. You know, the Red Rock mines are still pretty rich there. But if our people are disappearing, miners disappearing, you know, thieves disappearing, treasure hunters disappearing, my fence potentially disappearing, you know, everything, it takes a community, right? It takes a village. And if the villagers start disappearing, you don't got no village. You got no money coming in. So, you know, it helps everybody. Let's just say I'm doing it to help everybody. Hell, you know, it will help you too. It gives you guys freedom, and then maybe you get a job. Hell, I don't know. One of y'all could be a good miner, or you could work for the guild, you know. I'm sure we could put you to work doing something.
The hell of a lot more likely than me in a hole in the ground all day.
I didn't think I'd be very good at mining.
You don't think so?
No.
What do you think you'd be good at?
Not mining, that's for sure.
Huh. So which one of y'all was the murderer? Did we ever find that out?
You're the one who said it.
Well, I mean, I am a murderer. I murdered, but I ain't not the murderer. He thinks about it. I guess I was a murderer. I'm not the one that I mentioned.
Did I
He's like,
listening to like the candidates here, and she nods at Taryn and was it Vera who had her hands cuffed behind her back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Taryn and Vera. That one's the first one brought it up, brought deflection on everyone else, and that one had their hands cuffed behind their back.
I'm guessing the silence means that neither of them fesses up. They just keep riding along the wagon, yeah?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, you guys continue on your way then, down the path toward the town. As you guys come rolling into town, just outside of said town, Clay pulls the wagon to a stop. Reaches down to the side. We're on a little hook. He has some binoculars hanging by a strap. Pulls them up and takes a peek toward the town. Ah, shit.
What's wrong?
Well, he zoomed in a little bit more. You know, you see him kind of tighten up. Then he holds the binoculars out to whoever's sitting directly next to him. Would that be Dicey or would that be Vera? Who took the middle seat?
I took the middle seat, I guess.
Alright.
'Cause I
Vera.
walked up first. Yeah.
Hands the binoculars to you then.
Okay. What am I
Roll a
looking for?
perception. You're just looking toward the town that he's pointing at in the distance. Roll perception to see if you spot any interesting things. Well, the town's usually kind of bustling. Decent amount of people moving around. Well, I ain't seeing nothing, which means something's wrong. Vera, you see nothing. You're looking
Yeah.
around. You also don't see anybody. It's like an empty town.
This looks like a ghost town.
Aaron's nervously in the back of the carriage, fiddling with the door key, like doing that. Kind of like how people flip coins between their fingers. She's doing that with a key, and then like occasionally like tucking it away and hiding it, and then flipping it again. She's like a
Do we
nervous
want
little psycho.
to kill the ruse? Do we think it's that bad, or do we want to proceed?
It could just be from the things being weird, you know. We keep riding in for a minute.
All right.
I mean, like a minute and a half. I'll be back.
Okay.
I take the binoculars real quick and see if I can spot anything myself.
Vera probably doesn't really fight back against it. And roll a perception.
I don't see shit.
I mean, you don't really spot much of anything either. Like looking around, you do see, like for a brief second, you think you see someone behind the window of one of the buildings.
I'm also not going to hand these binoculars back unless he specifically asks for them.
He doesn't seem to say much of anything other than he just lights up another cigar.
They disappear into a pocket.
Well, I say we ride forward. How you two feeling back there, huh? Caged up. Would y'all rather,
Think of a lot of different places I'd rather be, but here we are.
Yeah.
These people know you.
He takes a drag from the cigar. Nope. I'm just, sheriff coming into town.
What a great company, man, you must be if your guild does so much work here and they have no idea who you are. I'm fine back here where the arrows can't hit me, thank you.
He chuckles. Well, like I said, I'm here helping a friend, but also helping the community. Now, if Bob was here, maybe he could vouch for me as a good sheriff, but we got to get to the saloon to see Bob.
How far away is the saloon?
It's on the other side of town. From what you could gather when you're looking at the binoculars, you saw a sign for it.
Only one way to get there. Keep going.
He sets the horses back in motion. As you guys begin to ride into the town, and he's beginning to spot things, he definitely pulls the wagon to the side. Yeah. All right. I think Hollow Point might just be a bust, to be honest with you. He holds his hands out, looking around for those binoculars again.
I hand them back.
Thank you. He looks through them again. Yeah, damn. Yeah. Well, looks like we got a problem. There's a bit of a fella up there. Best thing we could call him is like a raider. His name's Billy. Billy and his crew. Well, looks like they sacked the town. He's looking around with the binoculars. And it looks like my buddy Bob is up there with him. He squints. Well, yeah, that's okay. That's Bob Sr. It's Bob's dad. But that means Bob's probably alive.
Not good of a buddy as this Bob.
Real good buddy.
So we're going in.
he takes a drag from his cigar and looks at all you. Well, yes, but since it's a little bit different, I don't know how y'all feel about taking lives. If it comes down to it, I'll pay you 5 gold per person. I think that's fair pay. Right, and then, better yet, I help you bury the bodies and we never get reported, so your bounties only reflect that one of you's a murderer.
Sounds fair to me.
Got nothing to
I
lose.
detach the gold star a little bit sadly and stick it in a pocket.
Wait,
Ter-
keep that on. We can say we're doing it as deputies
Oh,
just in case.
right. I put the star back on.
Huh?
I put the star back on.
Sorry, Taryn. Sorry.
Oh, Taryn's going to start quietly getting out of the back of the caravan and going to the side to retrieve some of her belongings. Assuming that we've, because you said we'd pulled off to the side and
Pulled
we're
off the
just
side,
sitting
yeah.
there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she's gonna start grabbing her little satchel full of things.
Clan's done the same. He's popped the thing open for you guys to grab your stuff. Yeah, listen, I'm sorry about that. I thought maybe if we'd gone and arrived here fast enough, we'd maybe be here before anything bad like this happens. But then once you guys have your stuff, he'll slam the chest closed. But the damn Red Basin, you just never know. You just never know. People get brave with these guns. Waves his around. Think they can rule the world now.
Yeah, they make it too easy.
Yeah, sure do. All right, listen. Group of us, we're gonna move forward, and we'll just sneak on over to the stables. If we can maybe sneak around the back side of the buildings, we can just go straight to the saloon. We'll get Bob, and we can bob out. But you know, if we get discovered, it's we're just gonna be kind of popping shots and taking care of whoever we got to until we get out of there. And like looks at all you. I don't got anything to help you get healed either. If you get grievously injured,
Don't.
don't. Yeah, no, it's yeah,
Don't.
don't.
I won't let anybody die.
Same.
Raises his eyebrows. Well, that doesn't sound very murderous like. He looks at Taryn. So maybe you are the murderer.
I would
I think-
think for a man who had read all of the bounty reports that you would be the one to know. Maybe you're just sowing discord like I was. And she's gonna pluck the string on her bow to make sure that it's still good and kind of take it. She's gonna take like 5 or 10 feet step away from everybody just to give herself a little clearance. Just in case you gotta get sneaky.
Yeah. He will shrug and look at everyone. I mean, it's true. I know. Just it's more fun this way. If if you guys are going to be choosing a sneaky path, or if you guys want to take a look around, there's some options here. Right now, you guys are going to be starting off at the bottom left hand of the map is where your tokens are. You're not quite here yet. You're kind of like on the outside side of the fence, making your way this way. You guys are welcome to move your tokens as you see fit. Roll perception. If you wish to, just let me know. I'll tell you what you need to roll, spot things, and etc.
Okay. I think perception to see what the lay of the land is at the very beginning would probably be the best bet here.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Okay. You take a little look around. You're peeking around the fence. Gonna look over the stable, enter the town. You don't spot much of any sign of anybody, but you do see a horse near the inn that's tied up to a hitch post, which at least means there's somebody inside this building over here, potentially.
I don't see what you're pinging, I don't think.
Zoomed way in. I have to zoom it out to see all the way to the end.
Oh,
There we
okay, I
go.
got you.
Other than that, you do not see much of activity anywhere else. The town itself is like sitting on a hill. So this building up here, and the well is at the top, and then you guys are downhill essentially. So you are on the decline, facing the incline going up.
I'd
Bad news, Brightside, they have the high ground.
I'd point the horse out to everybody else, just kind of so they're on the same page as I am.
It's okay. Taryn's badass is like plus 20. We're fine.
What do you think is in those crates, guys? Anything good?
Either explosives or supplies, artifacts maybe.
Could be. Could also be bedrock. Good bedrock mines
Yeah.
around here. That's worth some money. Hell, honestly, we could just kill these guys and sack the town. Then I could flip it to Bob. I'm gonna stop talking so you guys don't get any ideas.
That dark blue eyebrow goes right back up.
Such a good company, man. Taryn will say as she makes. I think she's gonna make her way to like the eastern side to move in parallel with everyone else. Start moving her way to. Actually, I can't move her.
Give me a moment and I will check everyone's tokens. I thought I gave you guys access. I think because I moved you guys to a new map, I've got to redo it.
Yeah, I can't move my token.
Now I can.
Here's my thing. I know there's probably somebody in the building across the way, so if I go in the middle street, they're gonna see me. Is there a route that goes behind the buildings here?
Ping to me so I can know which buildings you're talking about.
The ones that were directly south of. I'm grabbing somebody else.
Yeah. You
So
should be
yeah, I
able to
kind of
move
wanted
your
to
character.
go this way.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do so. Do you do so quietly? Is the question.
Yes.
Okay. And then the same thing with you, Akram. Since you decide you want to move your character to the east, if you like to do
Yeah.
so,
Yeah,
give
she's
me
gonna go like
a
this way to go around to the outside of the other side, move in parallel with everyone.
And I'm gonna have my crossbow in my hand while I'm moving.
crossbow in your hand. All right. Guys, give me a stealth from both of you, please. I can see how you're doing. Vera and Kivara. Is that right? Let me
Mm-hmm.
make sure I say it right.
Oh, yeah, Kivara.
Vera and Kivara, you guys watch as your two friends go in different directions, or your two companions.
Everybody always picks the hard way.
I don't know why we don't just walk down the middle and see what happens.
I've got that covered.
This is what happens.
I'm gonna cast Find Familiar, and I'm going to summon Spook, a little black cat.
Actually, I have a cat, I think. Hang on.
That's perfect. That's fine. We'll take kitty cat.
Alrighty. The kitty cat falls into existence at your feet.
She would give it a little chin scratches and a little scratch behind the ears.
Watches it purrs and prowls around, rubbing against your ankles.
I need to find out what's going on. Can you help us?
The cat mews and looks like in a direction, waiting for you to send it forth.
Prowl along down the main street. Keep an eye out for anyone who looks dangerous. And let me know what you see. To the end and right back.
Watches the cat goes shooting out underneath the fence through the stables and goes first here and kind of looks around and then darts across the street over toward this building, gets up on the wooden platform, the porching, the steps, the ramps, etc. outside and begins to just slowly prowl and look around. While it is doing that, Vera, is there anything you like to do?
No, I'm just kind of keeping my eyes on the cat. Watching it
Okay,
for as long as I can.
alrighty. And then Dicey, Taryn, I'm sure at some point you guys will notice the cat is the only thing out in the middle of the street. The two of you roll stealth. Let's see. I see. Was that a 7 from Taryn?
Yeah, that was a 7.
Okay. All right. The two of you prowl around your edges. Taryn, where do you go? Like, what's your full pathing here? Are you going around the back side of this building? Are you trying to like come back around the middle?
Yeah, so her ultimate location is going to be to try to get like right here.
Okay.
That way she can like make eye contact across to see how everybody else is doing.
Okay. As she's like squeezing in between this like little water well here and the building, this pantry of sorts, a storage room. She gets a little tripped up and like squeezes, falls, scuffs up her knees. Um, it's a little loud, and if anyone had probably been outside, would have heard. But there's no like immediate reaction, and nothing seems to come in answer to that happening.
Okay. So yeah, she would just kind of wait on this corner until she saw either somebody come up the middle of the road or until she saw Dicey like on the other corner.
Okay, and Dicey, what are you doing?
So as I pass this building, I don't know how to ping. I'm double clicking, it doesn't do anything.
Just hold left click.
Oh.
Oh, you can
As
also
I
right
pass
click
this
and ping
building
everyone.
here, then I'm gonna be like looking in the windows if they're already in the back, just to see if I see any movement inside, anything that looks hostile.
Yeah. You don't have to roll a perception here. But if you'd like to look inside and not be spotted, I will want a stealth. As far as like spotting someone, as you begin to like peek around through the window at the backside of this building, you spot a guy inside. Very like classic looking wizardy type. He's got a pointy hat and his clothes look roguish, but they're all very frayed and bleached by the sun. He looks weather beaten as well. The end of his staff is a little bit illuminated as he seems to be like rummaging through whatever this house, this building is in. He seems to be looting the inside of this building.
Okay, so he's probably with the bad guys. All
Mm.
right. Does the building ahead of me have any like back doors or anything like that?
The building ahead of you does have one back door, I believe. Hang on, let me just double check my maps. It does not have a back door. The building in front of you does not have a back door.
Okay.
This is just like an outside awning over here is covering some crates and some storage.
Okay. Are there windows on this side of this building that I can see?
Windows for the side of this building, yes,
Yeah.
there are windows for both those
Okay.
rooms.
Well, there's no back door head, so she would be going, noting that he's in there. She would be trying to go down this alley while kind of like looking in the building up top at the same time, which I'm,
So she's trying to look over here into this building over here while
yeah,
she's like going through the alley.
yeah.
So on this side, she doesn't really see any windows on this side of the building, so she doesn't have to worry about seeing and or being spotted. But she also doesn't know anything that's from that potential way. As
Okay.
she gets up like to this corner here, you will be able to spot Taryn. Taryn is like obviously kind of tucked down her corner, peeking out every so often to look at you.
I'm gonna hold up one finger and then point to the building that I just passed. Like, hey, there's one person inside here.
Taryn will nod an acknowledgement.
You guys hear a gunshot suddenly ring out, and the familiar cat comes sprinting down
Oh, thank
the
God.
middle lane here.
I thought you killed the cat. That would have been so bad.
As it's sprinting down, you hear from like the other side of the town a very brusque,
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, you darn cat. I hate the feline sorts. Golly. They mess up the ecosystem.
and the cat just takes off running down, and bolts this way. It's kind of hiding, trying to not make it obvious where it was going, but obviously does return to the safety, the safety here uh, of their master. As it returns, it gives you feeds you some information telepathically. It communicates with you as it had been traveling up. It tells you that there are two people inside this building over here that it spotted. It climbed up on a crate outside and looked through the window and seeing two people inside rummaging around and kind of just flipping through the belongings, taking things, doing more or less the same thing that the other fella on the other side was. Um, your cat companion, your cat familiar, gives you this like image of a guy standing on top of a balcony with an older fellow next to him. This is the guy that you get the image of. This is the angry fella who was yelling, most likely, because they fired a gun, a much cruder looking thing, old fashioned kind of looking gun compared to what Clay has in the direction of your feline familiar. Your familiar valuing their life, came running back to at least give you the information that you requested.
Well done. All right, we have some people pillaging the inn as we speak. There's another man, and down at the far end, at least, maybe more. The one in the hat is mine.
Sure, yes. Okay, what do we want to do? Do we want to go do with the people rummaging? Do you think they're gonna attack us, or?
It's safe to assume that anyone here is gonna come after us if we try to make a move on them.
True.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're in the war zone right now. These are raiders. They're gonna want to protect what they found.
Our best bet's gonna be to take them by surprise.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Might get lucky, kill one or two of them. They might run.
Okay. Do we want to just walk down the main road then, or do we want to go around if there is a guy at the end?
It's up to y'all. Your friends are, well, I say your friends, but our fellow co-workers have vanished.
Yeah, they've really taken the fucking longest path possible.
While the two of you are discussing this with Clay, we'll move back. Dicey gives you the symbol, signal for one. Then a moment later, the gunshot rings out and a cat goes running down the middle lane. Dicey, you hear inside the guy, "Hey, what was that?" from inside. And you see the shadow of him on the window as he comes walking over to this window to look through it out to the street. Roll me a stealth to see if you're able to avoid getting spotted by him as he looks out.
No.
Oofed.
And he's like leaned against the window, and the window's real dusty. You see him as he rubs his robe cloth sleeve against it, and he looks out and he spots directly into your eyes. Hey! 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 He goes running around out toward the front of the building. You may attempt to hide. You could run away. If you have another creative option that you can think of that your character would like to pull off in this moment, you are welcome to do so. I will say for everyone else, you guys hear somebody in this building off to your side yelling, "Hey, hey!"
Aaron's gonna hold an action and be like right on the edge here. And if this guy comes out, she's going to put if he walks like, I'm gonna say like right here, going for ping. If he walks right there, she's gonna put an arrow in his leg and try to slow him down.
2 questions. Do I have a direct line of sight from this window to the door?
Yeah.
Is the window unlocked?
You could try it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to force the window open and get inside as he leaves.
Okay, as he leaves.
As he leaves.
As he's like going to the door, you try the window. It opens up.
Yeah.
Go
And I would wait
inside.
for him to be out of the building, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
dive into it.
Yeah, so he's coming outside. He goes out through, crosses through the thresholds outside. You see him leave. You dive through. You come into the building. Just as he's gone out fully out into the street. I'm gonna give Vera and why do I just keep
Why?
fighting? I'm
Why do you
sorry.
hate me?
He hates you.
I don't hate you.
He
Why
hates
do you hate
as
me?
much as he
You
does.
want to die.
I keep thinking of your other character, and then I keep getting tongue tied every time I do it. And I go, it's not that. No, it's Kivara.
Kivara. Yeah, she would at least, I think, would understand at least that our friend, our companion in travel had gone in this way. She wouldn't have seen this stuff over here. But the gunshot and all of that, this guy coming out the door, she's gonna open up this gate right here.
Okay.
She's gonna slap this horse right here, right on the rump.
Okay.
Try and get it to sending its way up the street. Try and create a
Yeah.
diversion.
All right. You do so. Are you trying to hide, like, from being seen by the guy while you're doing it?
Doing my best.
She's doing her
Roll
best.
stealth.
I'm
Roll
doing my
stealth at
best.
disadvantage. Because one had to slap the horse. You're not too far away. You're like 18, 20 feet away. Okay, yeah, okay. The gate like opens up. You do your thing, smack the horse turns, whinnies, and goes galloping out through the gate. At the same time that he's like kind of walking out into the path here, the horse comes bolting out and practically runs the man over and knocks him down onto the ground. And the horse goes running up the road and out of sight. I can't remove it from the map. Just imagine the horse is running away. He turns in like, on the ground, turns his head left, right, looking around, trying to figure out what just happened. He slowly gets up, gets his hat, and he what? What? He sees the gate still open and the other horse is still inside. You are hidden. However, he does look in the direction of Vera. So Vera, if you are trying to hide, roll me a stealth and tell me where you're going. Are you diving for the hay bales? Are you hiding behind this horse here? Clay seems to have just kind of like hunkered down next to the water well as low as he can and just propped up against it.
We try and hide behind the horse here, I think.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Stealth.
Okay. -1 stealth. I've got
got
this.
You're so stealthy.
I am so stealthy. Oh.
So, Taryn, you see the guy, like, he was looking this direction. He was going to go that way. The horse comes bolting out, galloping, running him down, running up the hill. And he gets up and he looks in the direction of where the horse came. He doesn't chase after the horse. He sees that the gate's open. There's another horse inside. He needs to make sure that horse doesn't get out and he has a bigger problem. So he begins to make his way this way. As he's doing so, he gets his gate. What would you like to do? Because you're holding your action. I'd like to give you the opportunity to. Do you decide to like come back around? Do you go down the alley and try to keep an eye on them? Do you say fuck it? They got it.
Knowing that they are about to be discovered, I'm gonna move to this corner where I can have a better line of sight on him. And I'm gonna try to put an arrow in his calf.
Hell yeah.
Okay. At that moment, you try to put the arrow in his calf.
Yep, like as he reaches
Yeah.
the gate.
Okay. Roll me your shot then. Have advantage because you are stealth and hidden and behind cover.
It's a really good thing that I have advantage.
Oof.
Yeah.
So that is a 15. Not a nat one. Not a critical failure.
Yeah. Roll your sneak attack with it if you did not already.
Oh goddamn.
Okay. All right. Kivara, you watch as like you're hidden away, tucked against the building. The man opens the gate and he's distracted. He doesn't see you. He looks directly toward Vera, who is like half hiding behind the horse, and she keeps peeking over the back of the horse to try to see if the guy sees her or not, but maybe forgets that she has like a foot of horn above her head. So every time she goes and peeks over, there's already a decent amount of her tiefling horn sticking over and being seen. As he's getting ready to say something, this arrow comes flying out, piercing through his leg. You watch as it shoots through and looks like it was neat, clean, straight through. It hits the dirt near where Kivara is, and you watch his blood begin to spurt and pool very quickly as the main artery had just been nicked entirely by an expert shot done by Taryn.
Hopefully that's not Bob.
The man falls to a knee and then collapses. quickly turning pale and his lips moving as he tries to say something but loses consciousness. He was just a little level 1 wizard, man. You know, he has 7 HP. He's down
But that
in the
seemed
dirt.
that seemed like a really big misunderstanding.
Oh, no.
He's looking in the direction of Kivara as he's and then silent.
That might be Bob.
Clay, do you know this guy?
Clay like peeks over from the water rail. Who, huh? And he comes walking over. My God, what happened to him? Oh, he pulls the arrow out of the ground. Who did that?
That's not important. Do you know him?
He kicks the guy over. Nah. He watches Clay puts a boot on the guy's neck and just begins to slowly press down.
Wait, this might be a good opportunity to ask what Bob looks like.
Can
I'm
I?
not
might-
there though, so do as you will.
We
Hang on.
we might end up needing to know what Bob looks like.
Yeah.
Can I loot the body? Is there anything on it?
Sorry, you asking me or Clay? Sorry.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah. You gotta loot the body.
Okay, okay, I'm looting. I'm doing it. I lean down and I start looking for stuff in like the robe and stuff.
Find a stave. You find a wand of some sorts. And you find a little coin purse. He has 2 silver and 5 copper.
Yoink. Wait, let me write
Find a
that down real
spell-
quick. Hang on. I gotta write that down.
You also find his spell book in a components pouch.
A components pouch.
Yes, it's a little pouch that he has that keeps all the things that he needs to like cast spells, because some spells include the requirement of like reagents and ingredients.
Okay, so you said spellbook, wand, 2 silver, 5 copper, a components pouch. What else was on it? On them? She?
That was it. I mean, that's it. And a staff. I think it was like the last thing I
A
said.
staff?
Yeah,
Okay, bet.
all together.
Bet. Thank you so much.
Mm. Clay never seems to lean off the guy's neck. So, just kind of watching you pat the guy down. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, that guy just got murdered. Daylight.
That's 5 gold for somebody. Which one of y'all did it?
I mean, it wasn't me.
Kivara says nothing.
Pretty sure there's only one of y'all that really had a bow and arrow, and the other one had a crossbow. He's like looking at the arrow. That's gonna be 5 for Taryn. Tosses the arrow down next to the guy. Well, alrighty.
Okay.
Now what? We go up the middle of the road. I mean, if y'all can just handle that, I mean, this should be a walk in the park.
Yeah, I mean...
Aaron is going to stay tucked exactly where she is currently,
While
so as
this
to not draw
happens,
attention to herself.
while this happens, Dicey's going to be looking at what the guy was looking at, seeing if there's anything of particular value there.
Okay.
In her mind, that's going to be like anything obviously valuable, but also like shiny trinkets and little bits of wire.
Sure. Roll me perception.
Okay.
All right. So as you're looking around in this house, trying to find anything of value, there's a few things that are shiny. Like for instance, there is a nice little cutlery set. It's a silver set. Silver spoons, silver forks, silver knife. Probably worth something. Could be worth a few coins. You do spot this little like silver crow that's on this desk over here. It has two red eyes. Looks like red rock or ruby has been placed in the crow's eyes. Interesting thing, a little peculiar. It sits right above a piece of paper. And on the paper, there is at the bottom a big, shiny golden wax like seal that's been placed at the bottom, kind of like a sign of authority. Like, this is, from so and so, blah, 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 blah. If you decide to read it, you let me know. If
Yes,
you
I'm
don't,
going to read it.
okay.
Shiny, of course I'm reading.
Yeah, as you pick it up, it's details of some strange missing person reports that have been passed on to Marshall Mathers. I'm just giving you like a TLDR. It essentially reads Marshall Mathers has been here for nominated by the three sister towns to bring forth the criminals and or syndicate of criminals that are responsible for the people going missing here in Hollow. It is then signed by Judge Tybalt. That has a big golden seal next to it.
Okay, that and the raven are going in my pocket.
Okay.
All right. You take that and put it in your pocket, and that's about the only things that were really of any shiny worth, and everything else just seems like a run-of-the-mill little office. When you look around, you kind of realize, oh, you are probably in what was the sheriff's office or a small local jail cell of sorts.
Okay. After that, then I'd be heading out towards the front to see what happened to the wizard.
All right, yeah. You head outside. Don't spot Taryn as she's hunkered down right now behind a little bit of wagon in this corner of the building. You round the corner and you see the dead man, the wizard, on the ground in a vast, big pool of blood that's just being absorbed by the sand. And standing above him is Clay, Kivara, and Vera.
Okay.
Hey.
She doesn't seem too shocked by this. Hey. I hand the letter to Clay. He's gonna know what more to do with that more than I am.
Okay. And he takes it, gives it a little once over. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. Well, if you see Marshall Mathers, maybe spare him or kill him. It's really up to you. Marshall Mathers is a dangerous fellow, real good with the law, but, you know, he could owe you a favor if you find him in a spot and you free him, save him, because I'm assuming he looks around. He ain't here. He's probably wherever all these other missing people have gone.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's real fancy dressed, real well dressed, well groomed fella, well manicured,
Does he
clean
bleach his
shaven.
hair?
No,
No.
Okay.
Clean shaven, you said?
yeah, clean shaven. He's got dark hair. Eyes are. It, it seems like kind of look off like almond pools.
Oh no.
Anyways, but he's really hard to miss.
Are you like
You'll
into this
recognize
guy?
him.
You like know everything about him.
And no, it's just we've had a thing, not a thing, not
Your
like
thing?
that, like a no. It's like a competition, like a rivalry. You know, he's always been after me, but he's never caught me. So one of those
All right.
things, Yeah.
Yeah, so if you get him in your debt, then that's one up for you.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't really want to die, but also, I mean, we find him, you know, if we have a favor and he captures one of us next time, he's got to let us go, right?
Surely.
How did you end up on like a carriage with people with criminals in the back if you are also wanted?
Oh, I lied to them and just pretended to be part of the bounty hunters because I just figured I'd find some people down on their luck getting scraped up by bounty hunters and I could make them do some work for me.
Okay.
All right, let's move
Down the middle?
down the middle. Maybe stay low to the ground.
I feel
There's
like
at least two in that building across from us.
right. Yes. Mm.
She would try to catch Taryn's attention and point towards the saloon there and hold up 2 fingers.
Do I need to roll to see if Taryn notices those?
You just kind of stated that you were keeping an eye out on them, so I don't think you need to roll to
Okay.
notice that.
Okay. In that instance, Taryn will start kind of making her way like towards the back of this spot where the people are at, waiting to hear a commotion come from the other side.
Everyone else is concerned with the saloon, so I'd still be concerned with this building to our north.
Yeah, this one here, right?
Yeah. So when everybody starts making over to the saloon, I'm just gonna kind of creep up that way, but I'll wait till everybody else moves.
Okay.
Good.
Well,
So, if,
you go.
sorry. If you guys are moving up the middle, I'm not going to require a stealth because you guys are moving up the middle. You'll be spotted. I'm just stating so you guys are aware. If you go up the middle, you'll be going into initiative. If you guys want to try to sneak and get the jump on these people, you can stick to the sides of the walls and roll me some stealths and see if you're able to get closer or, catch them off guard. But I'm leaving that up to y'all. You've declared that you want to go up the middle. I'm just stating so you're aware of what you're getting into.
Yeah, Taryn's entire concept right now is to try to get the drop on people by using everyone else's bait.
That's
If-
kind
if-
of what Dicey is doing too. She's waiting for them to get noticed so she can sneak up.
Yep, exactly. If she can, like, whenever people start approaching the others, she'll essentially serve as a sentry who, like, will try to help from a distance. She's a stealth archer.
I leave that up to you, Bright.
I think actually what she would do was probably come over here towards this way. I'm not sure if that'll put us in initiative. That's just probably where she would head. Just kind of try to take some cover over here, knowing that Taryn was right over here. And she would throw out a little pss, pss, pss. She's not going to leave her cat behind.
Comes dashing across the sand and hiding down behind the wagon.
You stay here.
Gives it like affirmative long blink.
I think that means it loves you. I think it said I love you. And to blink once or twice.
It blinked once.
Oh, okay. I think it just likes you.
It also hates me.
I'm getting very mixed signals right now.
And we are creepy crawling.
All right, so if you guys are gonna go for the sneaky option, then roll me stealths. And since everyone is stealthing, give me a stealth just from everybody in general, so that we see how you guys are sustaining your sneaky.
I'm so stealthy. I'm so...
So sneaky.
Yep.
Nice. Twinsies.
Unlike everyone else, Taryn is actually being sneaky.
Okay, yeah. Bryant Kivara feels like she's doing a pretty good job taking cover. She's hidden. She's snuck away. However, Sarah, B, your characters, as you guys try to find your own cover or take, any kind of stealthy action, it does not go so well. As you guys are moving up here through the middle, and Clay comes out and he's like watching you all. He's kind of hanging around over here near the edge. Vera, you go around this wagon, getting ready to sneak up here, and in doing so, trip into the bush and just go face first into the wall, um, very loudly proclaiming, "Fuck."
I presume that I hear that.
You heard that.
I like
You heard that.
I
Okay.
like say
Can I-
I say it loudly and I'm like, fuck. Oh, I mean, fuck. Trying to like do it.
Okay, can Taryn use her sneakiness to move like up to where she sees the door is for this, the back door is for this place,
Yeah.
so that she's not directly next to the person who's screaming "fuck"?
Yes. I didn't imagine that she has enough movement to do so, anyways. Yeah, probably do so. Probably
Okay.
get to about like around here.
Like right
After,
here-ish.
after hearing that, you get to about there. Your stealth keeps you pretty good as you are peeking in, like looking around the corner. There's a cutout on the door, a little framed window, so you can peek through. You can see inside two people, kind of stumbling toward the front door where they heard someone yell "fuck" at just a moment ago. You can hear muffled sounds of voices, and their backs are toward the door that you are currently at. At the same time as the fuck happens from Vera, Dicey, as you watch that happen, you kind of didn't expect to hear that, and then much less to hear her whispered, fuck, afterwards. And it distracted you in the moment. You didn't see where you were going. You crashed over this post here and ended up spilling out into the middle of the road.
Oh, nice.
I have no idea if Dicey would also yell out a word here in the moment, or if she would just quietly sulk at what occurred.
She
I'm
would
not
suck.
sure. Okay. Clay's gonna
Taryn's gonna knock another arrow, and knowing that whenever these people go out, they're just going to see just a street full of idiots tripping over themselves, is gonna prepare to shoot the second one who leaves the door.
Okay.
Not the first one, but the second
The last one. Right. Yeah, the one that leaves the last, I got. Clay looks over to you, Kivara, and he looks like he's second guessing some things right now. He's waiting to see if you go out to help your friend who is currently laid out on the road. Well, not your friend, but your newly met acquaintance. Or if we are just waiting to see what happens next.
Nobody's come through the door yet, right?
Not yet.
And,
you
we're
hear it.
listening. We're hearing them coming.
Yeah.
She would step out. Full view. Put her hands on her hips and wait.
Okay. As you do so, this fella comes out drunk, very drunk, comes stepping out. Hand around the bottle. He looks directly at the three of you. Hey! What y'all doing here?
Boss
y'all
wants to
doing around
know.
here?
Boss wants to know what's taking so long.
Boss wants to know.
Yeah, boss
the
wants to
second
know
one
what's taking so long.
Begins to head to the door, and Taryn, you said you were holding your action to shoot the second one that leaves, right?
Yep, the second one who walks out is the one I'm shooting.
All right, go ahead and
This
fire.
went really well the first time.
What?
It did,
Boss-
actually.
Boss wants to know what we're doing.
What's taking so long? Boss fucked off and went up there with the mayor. He's up there with the mayor. Why is he mad at me?
You're taking too long. What'd you find?
And dirty 20 hits. Roll your attack and sneak attack.
Oh, that's right. I need to. Um. Oh, it's interesting that it highlights that one red because I had a 1 on it. There was a 1 on one of the D6s.
Yep. As the second person's like hitting the door, she's coming out and she goes to speak and she's like, boss doesn't need it. You hear as an arrow goes right through her throat. It gets lodged in and a hand goes up and she clasps around her neck. She does not yell. There's a gurgling sound as blood quickly fills her throat. But she does not go down. She stumbles out here, and the two of them immediately take offense to the aggression. They don't recognize you all, so one moment. First time for initiative rolls.
Before anybody rolls initiative, click on your token.
Yes. Before you roll for initiative, please click on your token. That will automatically
then you can roll.
add it.
Okay, where is initiative on my sheet?
It'll be right next to your armor class.
Where's my armor class on my sheet?
It's the
Like-
thing that says
like-
AC is the big number in the middle of your character sheet.
It's like top middle.
Oh, I found it.
Huge.
Right, and B did it correctly.
That was clicked on.
I also did it correctly.
Let's see, Casca rolled a 10. And then what did you roll, Arkhams?
I rolled a 23, but put Bright's character ahead of mine because she had a nat 20 on hers, I think.
It's based off of whoever has the higher dex, not
Oh.
who got yeah. So what is your dex?
The flat number.
Yep, this is your
17.
stat. 17. What's yours, Bright?
16.
Okay, so then you will be going first then, Arkhams.
Okay. Have they noticed me? Did they notice where the arrow came from,
no.
or were they
They
distracted
did
by
not.
the people in front of them?
They're distracted by the people in front of them, who they know are not part of the gang. They might be drunk, but these people have not been part of their gang. And then to just immediately get attacked, even from behind, they are taking the aggressive stance. But they have not spotted you, no. So you are still technically stealth at this time.
Okay. In that instance, I will fire a second arrow at the same one that I shot the first time. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how I did the... Was it this? Was this how I did all of them at the same time? No, it's not. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so that is a 15 on the advantage.
Yeah, roll your damage. So that one had
17.
came stumbling out, the arrow through the throat. As they turned around in their drunken stupor, they had not noticed you, but they see the glint of the metal from your from your arrow, not from your crossbow.
glint of the metal from your arrowhead as it flies through the darkness of the building inside and comes out into the sunlight. Out here, you watch as this drunk person, even in this moment of surprise and near death, catches the arrow in their hand and turns and hurls it back in the straight line from where it came. You take 17 points. Sorry, no, you don't take the sneak attack. You take just the piercing. You take 8 points of piercing damage as the monk threw back the missile at you.
That would put me at... Wait, am I still
Yeah.
missing the 2 from before?
Actually,
Probably.
yes. Yes,
Okay.
you are.
Okay.
No more level 1 wizards for us.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to stealth myself away around the corner again.
Okay, yeah, roll stealth, and you still have your full movement, so you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, so I'll just kind of like go inside of the dark building here and. Meh.
Yeah. Not the best. Not your best, Is it the end of your turn?
Yes, that was the end of my turn.
Righty. Kivara.
We're gonna cast Starry Wisp.
Okay. If you'd like to cast it and tell us what it does. What is Starry Wisp?
Starry Wisp is a mote of light. I could toss at a creature or object within range. When making a ranged spell attack against the target, on hit, it takes 1d8 of radiant damage. And until the end of my next turn, it emits a dim light in a 10-foot radius. And cannot benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay. So describe to me, how do you get this mote of light? Do you just form it in your hands? Like you do some waving? Do you grab like a shaft of light out of the air around you?
Yeah, she would just like make this little like hand motion where she just like sweep around and light would spark from her fingers into her palm and she would chuck it at the monk.
22 hits. Is there a damage roll to it?
Yeah, not much. That's 3.
You chucked it at the one that was shot already, correct?
Yes.
Well, see, the thing about that one was it was on 1 HP. So you watch as you chuck your mote of light. This monk, drunk in its moment, fighting for its life, hurling back an arrow that just almost ended it. With their back to you, this little bit of light that you just pluck out of the air and hurl at it hits it square in the center of her back, and you watch as she illuminates and then burns into an ashed, embered corpse. She would scream if already not for the fact that she'd been shot through the throat.
Realizing things are gonna get dicey, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dismiss my familiar. Back to the stars with you, little one.
There's a ghostly like meow that you hear, and then a mist that comes from behind the wagon, knowing that your familiar is gone.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Vera, it's your turn.
Hey, I'm gonna light them up. I'm gonna light one of them up, I think, with a sacred flame. I'm going to this guy.
I think it's a dex save, right?
I will read it. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. That target gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover for this save. The damage increases by 1d8 when you round them and ignore that. Yeah. Fine. So,
What is the dex save he has to make?
he has to.
It's a 13.
Yeah.
So he's to roll 13 or higher to make it, yeah.
Mhm. Yes.
Sorry about that. He rolls a 16, 12, and then plus 4 from his bonus from his dex.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, so you make the motions and you call to your goddess, hoping that in this moment, the goddess of darkness would grant you some light, some flame.
How ironic.
It was not answered. So you have your bonus action and your movement left.
Yeah. I am not going to do a bonus action, and I am just going to end my turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
You were keeping an eye out for this building over here, weren't you, Dicey?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a perception. Okay. Watch as the door quietly opens up and this guy comes sneaking out. Definitely trying to not be spotted by any of you. Were you holding an action?
I don't think so. I just kind of snuck up, but this was a little before we did initiative, so I don't think so.
Okay. So you just watch him come sneaking out. He goes up along the side of this porch here, and ducks in behind this corner. You see him like taking a position of advantage to shoot from. But because you spot him, and if you wanted to, do you notify your friends that they could be shot at?
Yes.
How would Dicey do that?
I'm just gonna say there is an idiot to the north. I'm just gonna yell it. I mean, I'm letting him know too, but you know, there's no better way to tell everybody here that they're gonna get shot at.
Yeah. So you yell it. There's an idiot to the north. So you guys hear it. That means he doesn't get advantage on his attack, which means that his 19 that he had with advantage does not hit, and instead his 12 that he rolled naturally is what he fires off at Kivara. Kivara, does 12 hit you? Does that meet your AC?
Does not.
All right. You guys hear the same kind of sound as what fired from Clay earlier. The shot goes wide and hits the dirt out behind you. Kivara, you hear it hit the dirt. And the guy behind the wall looks a little abashed and takes cover behind his corner. It's his turn.
this fella's gonna come running up on you there,
Mm-hmm.
Farah, and he's going to come in with a strong uppercut toward your stomach. He is also a monk, a drunk monk. Does 16 hit you?
No, it does not.
16 does not hit you.
No, my armor class is
he-
18.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He comes running
She got
up,
that plate armor.
confident, swinging to land his blow, but you dip back just a little bit. You don't even really have to lean too far back though, because his fist collides against your armor and just rings out. He goes as he pulls his hand away, shaking it back and forth.
You want to rethink that, buddy? You want to think about what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm rethinking about it.
Yeah.
So he uses his bonus action to swing his foot around and try to hook kick you. $15 does not hit, so he hits his foot against the side of your helmet. Or do you have a helmet? I don't know.
I don't know. How do I know?
That's an aesthetic thing. Like,
Oh,
would
my
you have
aesthetic thing?
a
No.
helmet?
No.
No. Okay. Then we'll just say that he glances across your shoulder as he drags it down, trying to axe drop his foot into your shoulder, and it rings out again. And this time now he's going back and forth from holding his hand, holding his ankle, the back of his Achilles tendon, oof, ow, oh, okay, no, you're not. I should not be. I'm gonna hit the other one that's not wearing armor. And he's gonna end his turn. And Dicey, it's your turn.
Can I see the guy to the north at all?
This guy vaguely. He's 3/4 hidden, so
Oh,
yes,
okay.
but it's a difficult.
You know, I'm
shot.
going for the easy target, the one that's in full view.
Okay, the one that you just heard ringing his fist and hand against metal.
Yeah, I think this is the right button. Let's find out together. Okay. I'm really bad at rolling
Perception.
dice.
Okay, yeah, 6. Okay, no, 6 does not hit. Sadly,
Bright side, is that you?
you fire off your crossbow. You would have had him if he had stayed still and not, did his little twirly spin to hook his foot onto her shoulder, which still did not work out in his favor, but it did not work out in yours either.
Okay.
You want to
You
talk
have your
about
bonus
it?
action.
I don't know what I can do with the bonus action.
On your character sheet, you can select actions, I think, and then see what.
Oh, I
bonus
can't do
actions-
shit with my bonus
Oh, okay.
action, so nothing.
Fair enough.
Reloading, or I think that might be a full action.
Yeah, crossbow. Are you proficient with a crossbow? I think it's just
I think
a
so.
bonus action if you're proficient.
Okay,
I'll-
then reloading.
I will double check while we go into Occam's turn.
Okay, so this monk, do I have line of sight on this guy from the position that I'm in with these doors, or no? Can I shoot this guy?
Yes, you could. They are saloon doors, so but he will have half cover because of the door.
That's okay, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action. It's been a while since I've played a rogue. Correct me if I'm wrong. I get sneak attack on him since he's in combat with her, right?
Yes, yeah, because he's within
Okay.
5 feet.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to steady my aim, which gives me advantage on this attack.
It is an action to load crossbow. You have to have the crossbow expert if you want to be able to load it without it being an action, or have the repeating infusion as an artificer. So
I have a longbow, not a crossbow.
yeah, that's for Seraph.
I do have the repeating infusion, I think, but I don't know if I would have it because I was separated from my gear.
You would not, because you were separated from it, I believe.
Okay.
We'll just go with that for the time.
Yeah, I
being.
think just for gameplay reasons, I don't have it infused.
Okay. And then back to you, Akrams. Yes. The target will have half cover. So, and then you are firing with your longbow. Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna fire with the longbow. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use steady aim so that I have advantage on that. Since I'm no longer stealthed.
Okay. Go ahead and make the roll then. Half cover just means that they have a +2 bonus to their AC.
Okay, so that is a 16 to hit.
16 does just hit. 16 is their AC with half cover.
Okay, and I will do sneak attack, and then regular damage.
You fire off your bow, and it goes flying into the back of his left shoulder, jerks him around, and he looks in and he sees you, this time through the shadows and the darkness of the building. If you'd like to take your bonus action to stealth away, you could, but he is still standing, incredibly bloodied though. Blood is running down his arm. You punctured something probably important with that shot.
I have already used my bonus action in order
Oh, that's right, for
to
the
steady
steady
my
aim.
aim.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna move myself over to this window to try to like see what I can see with this guy over here, since he's like, I presume, not really paying attention to the inside of the bar at the moment. I want to try to get LOS on him, and that will
Right.
be the end of my turn.
All righty, it is your turn there, Kivara.
We noticed that he's bloody. A stiff wind will knock this monk over. We're gonna flourish our hands again. Sparks jumping into her hand. She chucks another ball.
Yeah,
15
15
hits.
hits. Yeah.
Oh yeah. This light's not very good for us. 3.
Yeah. He's like patting himself down as you see like the white fire of your light covers his body. He does not burn to a crisp though. He gets himself put out. He is burnt. You see parts of him are red and pink, torn away flesh, but he is still standing, bloodied as he is, and now burnt.
We're gonna also make a move to get out of line of sight of this guy up here, cause we don't like guns.
We ain't a fan of guns.
Although I'm all of a sudden. Oh, I know why. How do I turn this off? I thought I did.
I just click on the select tool at the top.
I see. We're just gonna go over here. Not gonna leave her entirely. We want to keep her in our eyes because that guy's not done yet.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
That's
Or-
going to be the end of our turn.
Okay. Vera, it's your turn. The guy has tried swinging on you twice. It did not go well in his favor either time.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's been lit on fire and is bleeding profusely from a wound of an arrow to his back.
I am gonna take out my long sword, and I'm gonna hit him with that. How do I do how do I, on the character sheet, what do I click for the long sword attack?
Yes.
Oh,
You click
okay.
on the attack, and then you'll see long sword for the weapon, and then you should see the number to the side of it that you'll click on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, there's 2 numbers. There's the +4, and then there's a 1d8 +2.
Plus
You'll
4
do-
is the d20, so that will roll your d20 plus your plus 4 that you have with your sword.
Oh,
Then if it hits, you'll roll the ones next to it for
Okay.
the damage.
cool. I will do that. Yeah. So she takes out her sword and. Fuck me. Oh my god.
Describe to us the flourish she makes with her sword.
I don't know if I want to. She just kind of like, with her hand, one moment left. Okay, so she takes it up with her right hand, and then just kind of like points it up, to like pointing upwards to the sky. Yeah. Do I do the other thing now or no?
No,
No.
no,
I
no.
tried. I was trying. I wanted to see if you.
No,
Okay.
you flourish the sword out, and you make your attempt. You come swinging in, showing you are no novice at swordplay. But as you swing in, the monk fellow in front of you just is lithe enough to stay out of reach,
That's crazy.
ducking away from your sword. And then he looks at you and go, "Yeah, rethinking it now, huh?"
Mm,
He says with a collapsed lung.
Yeah. He's a deep breath
thinking
trying to
it
catch what
now?
breath he has. Maybe I should run.
One moment. I'm reading my bonus actions. Oh damn. I have to do my divine smite, I have to hit him. Damn. Okay.
Yes.
Uh.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna end my turn then.
Okay. With the end of your turn, it is the enemy's turn, who can no longer see most of you, who've kind of pulled over to the side here. You kind of can, but like this is person in armor trying to cut his friend, and he's like, yeah, I can't let that happen. So he is going to pop a shot at you, Vera. Let's see. I don't know what your AC is. I forgot already, but does 18 hit?
My AC is 18. So.
Okay, AC is 18, so 18 hits. Yeah, I don't have 2d8 next to me, so I'm just gonna do this long-handed. You take 12 points of piercing damage as he shoots right into the left shoulder of your plate. It finds the weak point of your armor. Doesn't do any like severe damage to your armor, but it just gets in between the folds there and pierces into you. Not puncturing, nothing awful. You're not bleeding profusely. Damn, that hurt. It jerks you back a bit. And he's gonna tuck back in and take his cover, full cover away from everybody, unless someone comes around the corner and tries to shoot him. Drunk guy is going to make his attempts to punch you. 15 does not hit. So as he comes forward again and punches like right into your chest, the metal of your plate rings out again, and he just holds his fingers up, and now it looks like, yeah, no, this is the wrong choice. And you see him slowly put his arms up. Can I surrender? And that'll be the end of his turn. Dicey, it is your turn.
Okay.
Wait, just to confirm,
so-
sorry, really quickly. I took 12 HP from the other guy, right? Is that how that works?
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Perfect. Thank you.
I did look into it, and apparently reloading is a free action that happens when you shoot.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I don't. Hmm. So the guy up north is in free cover. Full
Yes,
cover.
this guy up here is in full cover.
They've got this guy handled. And there's no windows on this side of this building. Is there a window like right here?
Ping again for me. No.
Damn. Fuck this building. Is there like a window in the front at all? Like anywhere between here and the steps where he wouldn't be able to see me coming?
Like you trying to sneak in, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm trying to sneak in the building and kind of get him by surprise.
Okay. If you pinged here, there's no window here. If you're pinging here, I know that's small difference. There will be a window there.
Okay. I'm gonna go for that window.
Okay. You go for the window, and you're going to roll me a percentile on this one. So it's a D100. This is just purely, are you lucky, and is that window unlocked or locked? Yeah, at first you go to try it, and you feel like the window's stuck, but you force and ease it open just enough that you're like, oh yes, it's not stuck, thank God. It pops open, and you're able to slide into the building.
Okay.
You are keeping up with the distance you're moving, yeah?
I have no idea how to measure that.
Okay, on the left-hand side, there is this toolbar. You will see there's like
ruler.
selectors, different ones. There's a ruler there. You started off from behind down here, so yeah, wherever you were. It's about 16, 17 feet to get to the window, and then getting inside to where you are. We'll say you moved 20 feet so far.
Okay.
That means you have 10 more feet of movement.
Is there a window? I'm guessing there's probably not a window right there.
There's not a window directly to his side, no.
Okay.
Right there. There's a window on this side, right there.
Okay. You said I have 10 more feet of movement?
You have 10 more feet, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna start towards him, and then that's about the furthest I can get then, about here.
Okay.
Stop measuring and start moving. Sorry.
It's all good. You'll select the select tool at the top again. It's right above
The little
hand.
arrow, yeah.
I think that's about here.
Yep, that's about where you had it.
About there. I think that's about it.
All right, we'll call it there. And then, Taryn, it is your turn.
Okay. Seeing what this guy up here is playing at, Taryn's going to prepare a shot with steady aim, and on the condition that this guy pokes out from around the corner to try to take another shot at her friends, she's going to fire an arrow into him. So she's going to hold her action for that.
All right, you gotta hold your action for that. Then that means we'll move on to Kivara. Kivara. You watch as Dicey has ran up to this building and dived inside.
Yep.
I've got the pipsqueak. It's okay. You can go help them.
That's all she would need to hear. She's got the bloody
Look at him.
pipsqueak.
He's just a little guy.
Sort of zoom in on him of him, his reaction, like, huh?
We're gonna move up here. Do we have line of sight here on Taryn?
You kind of like see her peeking up and down at the windows over here. Yeah.
Like how Taryn's entire interaction throughout these combats so far has just been arrows coming out of the darkness.
It's just how they should be. I don't think that she would notice that she's gotten hit with an arrow. We're just moving up here. Heck it, it's a free shot. We are going to try third time's the charm on this starry wisp. More sparks coming from the hand. We're gonna get it this time too. Yeah.
20 hits.
Come on, Mama needs a 7 or an 8. Nope, we got a 3.
It's very consistent on the 3, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very consistent on the 3. It's like, it's sparkly, but it's not like wow.
So
You know?
Where do you aim? Like on the guy with this moat?
Sharkfits.
Oh, we're
thank
going
you for
don't
the
shot.
Prime. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Right for his big old noggin.
For the little guy, right? I just
Yeah.
want to clarify.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah,
You're
that guy.
headshotting that guy.
Yeah, I'm headshotting that guy. 360 no scope.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You watch Vera as your friend, your new traveling companion, this person that you like. I like her sass. You thought earlier on in the wagon, like she was down to threaten the people who had guns, and we didn't have weapons yet. This woman goes running up, kind of like going to go support Dicey, then stops. As you say, "Don't worry, I've got this little guy, the pipsqueak." She grabs Light out of the air again, turns around, and you watch her just lob the meanest fastball into the side of this guy's temple. The light ball of energy melts into his skull and passes through the side, and he collapses with this huge burrowed hole burning in his head.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
No, you're fine. That was great.
And that is our turn.
All right.
Okay. I am going to. I guess like move like that. How do I? I got this. I'm gonna move like here. And then I am going to heal myself with I have a few healings, so let me just read them real quick.
Just a reminder, everyone, just really quick while you figure out which healing you want to use. That man had his hands up and he was surrendering, and he was then just murdered. Just reminder.
Yeah, well,
5 gold is 5 gold.
bitches
I'm not
got
the good
to learn.
guy.
Bitches got to learn.
As a matter of fact, we turn around and we look at Clay and we're gonna say, "Are you just gonna stand there?"
Yeah, so far, y'all seem to have had it handled.
Can I do cure wounds on myself? A creature you touch regains a number of hit points. I would assume
Yeah.
that's me as well,
Can you?
right?
Okay, classic D&D question. Can you touch yourself?
Yeah. Can you touch yourself?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself. 12. So
12
that's
points.
12 healing. Good, perfect. So that
Yeah.
brings me back up to 23. God bless.
It's like you'd never even felt it.
I was fine. Yeah. That's pretty much all I can do. So I'm gonna stop there. Smile.
All right, so that's the end of your turn then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The guy leans out, like, peeks and sees his friend is dead, and he does not go for the shoot. So he's gonna come stepping out and running. Taryn, you have the held action to shoot him if he takes aim and fires at everybody again. He doesn't seem to be doing that. He seems to be fleeing. I'm going to give you the option. It's your held action. You can still fire at him if you'd like to.
Oh yeah, I shoot him in the back as he starts fleeing.
Okay. Yeah, he starts
I don't
running
know.
out. He's like, boss, help, boss. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Just in case there's a 20 on the next one. Okay, there's, you know. Does a dirty, nasty little 20 hit?
It does. Roll your damage. I got to do 16 points of damage for him to die.
Well, it's 8 on the attack itself. And then the sneak attack does... Wait for it, 6. So 14 cumulatively.
I fire off a good shot, hits him right in the abdomen as he's running out. To the back, to the front, whichever side you decide. If you want to hit him in the back, you want to hit him in the front. He stumbles a little bit, but he does not seem deterred. I mean, if anything, he seems more encouraged to dash and make the hell out of here as he continues to scream for his boss and for help.
So with my weapon mastery, it slows his movement by 10 feet when I hit him, so he can only go 20 instead of 30.
Oh, shit, well, making that a 50 movement then since he dashed, so we'll put him out to 20. Hang on. Perfect. Yeah, got him right there on it. So he made 50. We'll put him right here behind the crates. He got 50 feet of movement, full with his dash. Well, I guess technically that'd be 40 because I'll cut hairs. So he's still out here in the open and not in cover yet. That'll be the end of his turn. His friend is dead, so we're going to take him off the turn list. And that makes it your turn, Dicey. You heard the guy run away screaming, yelling for help. You heard the sound of like a oof as something impacted his side.
Out the front door, up to there, and then I'm going to shoot him in the back with a crossbow.
All right, roll your attack. Merciless. 5 gold's 5 gold. I get it.
People are ransacking a town. I feel
true.
nothing.
Yeah, I get it. They're bad guys. Are you bad guys?
What are they?
I don't know.
That's just what Clay told us.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
5 gold for me.
They also shot at a
cat?
cat for no reason.
Yep.
You fire off into the back of this man as he's running, yelling for help, crying out for assistance, fleeing from you. He drops into the ground, just eating dirt. He is unmoving as the arrow, so the bolt sticks out to the center of his back.
I'm going to loot this one a second. I can move to him.
With that, at the top of the turn order, you guys hear the door open from the building up above you. This fellow Billy from earlier comes stepping out.
What was Clay's friend's name?
What is going on? His friend's name is Bob.
Okay.
What is going on? As he comes out and sees his friends all dead out in the streets. What? You've killed my gang. He looks in absolute disbelief at this, and he lifts up what looks like a lever action rifle, fires off a shot toward Dicey.
Rip.
Roll this where you guys can see it. It's a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
My armor class is 11. He hits me.
You.
What's your health pool? Yeah, I want to make sure.
22 right now because I got the 2 lightning damage. I don't like that question.
Well, if he maxes his damage, he takes you out, but he's not gonna max his damage. He hits you for 9 points of of piercing damage as he shoots you in the side. It grazes across your hip, and you can feel like a decent amount of blood from it, but it's not a embedded wound. It's not a deep wound. You're not bleeding profusely. But you take 9 points of piercing damage from your health pool. As he fires, there's a little bit of smoke coming off from the end of the rifle. You guys notice that it is red smoke, and you have also probably noticed at this point in time, from any of the other weapons that have been fired thus far, it has been red smoke that comes from the barrel, or from the compact, the trigger ignition down by the actual hammer. All right, now listen, I'll give you all the count to 3 to turn out of town and leave. This here is my findings. And that will be the end of his turn, and Taryn will be the start of your turn. You've heard most of what he said, muffled as it is from inside. The loud gunshot, along with the oof of Dicey outside, tells you this guy is at least...
This time you are getting a fuck from Dicey.
Nice. This time you're definitely hearing this guy is fighting back a bit more than the other ones were.
Could I use my movement to go through the window here and kind of take cover behind these barrels and boxes and stuff?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Take half cover from there. That's right. 3
Okay.
quarters cover.
I'll take a little cover behind these barrels and boxes and try to because I assume that I couldn't see or hear the best from inside the building. Observe the surroundings. Seeing that this one's dead, and seeing the crossbow bolt in their back, and seeing a bullet in Dicey, I'm just gonna say you owe me half as I take a steadied shot at this guy. Actually, can I hit him from here? Is that too far?
That shouldn't be too far.
Yeah, it's right in range. I think longbow's
Yeah.
like 60 or something. All right, fuck it, we ball. Ooh,
Ooh, nice.
the other one could be a nat 20 though. It's not. It's not a nat 20.
You pull back, you hear the strain of your bow as it bends against you and then fires off. You hear the whistle of the arrow pierce through the air, and you know that shot is going to land. Until he reaches up and twirls his hat and casts the spell Shield, or his magical item, granting him a bonus to his AC. You watch as the arrow glances off the shield and goes flying a little ways into the distance before it hits the dirt.
Aaron's gonna be like, okay then, and just and take cover behind the barrels and stuff here.
The bonus action? No, you already used steady aim, didn't you?
Yep, yeah, she used steady aim.
Okay.
The sneak attack applies anytime you have advantage, so steady aim works just as well from a distance.
Alrighty, then it will be your turn there, Kivara.
She can't have that. It puts me like right here. This should be touch range, yeah? What's touch range? 5 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet.
And we're gonna put our hands where she was hit before. And we're going to give her a little bit of healy love.
Nice, 12 points of healing, covering
Yeah.
the wounds.
Back to full health of 24. I'm squishy.
We're all squishy right now.
I think you're all
Yeah.
squished. Yeah, it's okay.
You're gonna pay for shooting my cat! That's all we could come up with. We're not very charismatic.
Is it the end of your turn then?
Yes. It's the end of my turn.
All right, Vera.
Okay, we need to move. Wait, let me just double check again in inventory. Okay.
Wait, the range on a longbow is actually 150. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's a
Feel
lot
like
longer
lost.
than you thought it was, but I'll only correct you once you are actually messing up. You're fine.
Okay. I have a javelin, and it's saying the range is 30 feet / 120 feet. What that mean?
30 to 120.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to throw it then. And see if it hits him, I guess. Oh my god, the rolls, man. Okay.
You do not hit him. You watch as your javelin goes flying out of your hands and goes boom, piercing and stuck into the side of the balcony he stands on.
Okay. Then that is all I'm going to do.
The dead man, he has no turn, so it's your turn, Dicey.
Okay, it looks like these are like crates and stuff. Can I take cover behind these?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, first thing I'm doing is taking cover behind these. Second thing I'm doing is... Okay, so he's about 35 feet away from me. Give or take. Yeah, I'm gonna Ray of Sickness him. If it
I
hits.
believe that's a spell hit. Yeah, I don't think that's a save. Yeah, 13 does not hit.
Yeah.
You lean out and shoot this ghastly, green, sickly looking beam of energy toward him, but it does not hit. It goes wide and hits against the side of the building, leaving
A
this
+5. My dice hate me.
disgusting smudge at the wall. Yeah, your dice do not like you. That's your action and your movement. You don't have anything to do with your bonus actions, so it's at the end of your turn, unless you have any more movement you want to use.
No, I just wanted to come. But I do have a question. So I have 3 first level spell slots because I'm level 3, right?
Sort of, yes. That's how many spell slots you have, but it's not like, not one level equates to that. That's just how many you currently have.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I was reading the sheet right, so I don't. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, you're right in how many you have. Yeah, you're good. The fella up there, Billy turns. He wanted to shoot Dicey again. Dicey was the one who just killed his friend that he last seen, but she takes cover behind some cacti, boulder, and crates. He aims, and he sees an obvious target here. But see, Billy's smart. Billy's an outlaw, and he's lived a long life. Sometimes you take risks. And there's a barrel right here. Who knows what could be in that barrel? He aims his gun and fires.
Yeah.
Loud ringing boom as he fires off the red smoke, the bullet that flies. And the oh shit that's gonna happen. Oh shit. Well.
Oh no. Why are they storing explosives outside their tavern?
You watch as he hits the barrel. The barrel explodes, and the alcohol that was inside ignites. The barrel, the splinters of the wood shrapnel goes flying out in several different directions. If you're within 30 feet of this, I need a dex save.
I
so
got you.
Is everyone but Vera?
I'm 31, but I'll roll it because I mean, splitting hair.
That's That's an acrobatics. Give me a dex save. That way, actually.
Oh,
probably
I'm
gives you-
dumb. Sorry.
You're good. I just want to make sure because sometimes different bonuses.
Nice.
Is that a deck save?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm new to D&D.
You're fine. For being new, you've been doing pretty good. For those of you who roll less than 10, you're taking 18 points of damage. For those of you who rolled higher than 10, you take half of 18, so you take 9 points of damage. It is 4 points of piercing and 5 points of fire. That's for anybody who has resistances. If you don't have resistances to that, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, how much damage am I taking?
You're
9.
all taking 9 because you all
9.
made the save.
Okay. Good thing you healed me.
This is your final warning. I've done counted, I think. I think I forgot to count, but I've counted enough. Taryn, it is your turn after the explosion. The barrel next to you igniting and exploding, covering you perhaps in some alcohol and taking some shrapnel damage. I think you have... no, you don't have uncanny dodge yet, I don't think. I don't think you're high enough level.
No, she does not. She just she did pass her dex check though, so she's just covered in splinters and soot and blood's leaking out of her shoulder from the projectile that got shot. She looks fucking rough. She is going to steady one more shot at this guy. Where's it at? There it is. That is a 15 with a steady shot.
15 does not hit.
Okay. So she just kind of wildly fires off an arrow. And then that's not precisely what I want. She's gonna duck her way back through here again. Just like crawling through the window, leaving a trail of blood behind her. And that's her
Okay.
turn.
Slips back inside, gets down behind the wall, taking cover, wounded. Kivara, it's your turn. Dead horse, burnt, blown up pieces over here. You yourself is a little hurt. Watched as that, Taryn crawled inside to take cover, bleeding.
Having a caveman SpongeBob moment, whipping her head back and forth between Taryn and the man who shot at her cat. She can't do both things, hurt him and help her at the same time. So she makes a move. To just right here on the other side where she reaches an arm in. Puts her hands on her. Casts level 2 cure wounds.
Damn!
Nice. The urge to, kill this man, harm this man, to get some sort of look back from him trying to shoot your cat and shooting dicey and, just being overall, at least trying to kill you guys. But the urge to make sure that this new fellow that you met, this new person, isn't dead. This person who's at least assisting and helping you guys in this moment outweighs that. You cross over, you reach through the window and place a hand on her shoulder. Describe how the light of the healing, comes through you.
She would glow, ever so slightly. She already glows just a little bit, but it becomes very prevalent, and it kind of pools around the center of her chest and travels down her arm, spreads down her hand across the wound as it begins to stitch up on her shoulder first. And then you start to see some of the splinters just kind of pop, pop, pop right out.
And a little glow illuminates the dark house, the dark building you're inside of. You feel the splinters leave your body and some of those wounds stitched shut from the shrapnel as well. And that leaves you with a bonus action.
It does leave me with a bonus action, which I don't know. Would you let me pick up a rock as a bonus action, or is that more of an action thing?
Pick up a rock. It's, it's not a big heavy rock,
No, not a huge rock. Just a rock.
Sure. Pick up a rock after you heal your friend. Do you move anywhere, or do you just stand there for now?
We're staying. We're gonna move just a little bit. We don't have a whole lot of movement, but we're gonna make sure to leave her enough room to step out if she wants.
Okay. And with that'll be the end of your turn then.
Yeah, she would turn and face Billy, and she would just growl at him.
Okay. Vera, it's your turn.
Okay, we are going to move over here next to Dicey. And we are going to cast a guiding bolt onto Billy. We'll see if it... Ugh. I don't know if that... I don't think that hits. Oof.
9 does not hit.
Oof. That's okay. I'm trying. I'm really trying, guys. And then I guess as a bonus action, we are going to lay on hands on Dicey. And heal them. I don't know how the fuck this works though. Restore a number HP to that creature up to maximum amount remaining in the pool. Oh, I see. One moment. I don't know how that works though. Your boss.
So, who are you healing?
Dicey.
Okay, so you're placing your hand on Dicey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So as a bonus action, you have up to 15 hit points that you could allocate to them, essentially. So you can be like, I choose to heal her for 15. I choose to heal her for 8. I choose to heal her for 7. I choose to heal her for 2.
Oh, I see. Okay. We're just gonna do... We'll do 9 for now. Smile.
Perfect.
Okay. Describe it to us. Place your hand on the side of Dicey, and then what happens?
I would say actually that like before like laying her, where are you hit, by the way?
It's just kind of scattered splinters.
Okay. Cool. So then like with her hand, it kind of like almost like looked like it was like conjured, I guess, and it's like moving like her hand around to like spin it, I guess, to like, and it's in her hand, and then just like placing a hand on her shoulder as it like spurts over her.
Sure, does it have a color, like its embodiment?
I think it would blue, to be honest. We go blue here.
So she like moves her hand and waves it around and conjures forth like a blue vapor essence that covers her hand as she places it on.
Yeah.
To Dicey.
Yes.
And then watches as Dicey heals away. Some of those splinters popping out just similar as it did for Taryn inside, and some of those open lacerations sealing shut.
Yeah. Bang. The end.
Hell yeah. The
Bang.
end. Dicey, it's your turn. You've received
Uh,
healing now from two friends, two people here.
I'm gonna try raise sickness again.
You better hit
Nothing
this, I
else
swear to
seems
God.
really be working on this guy.
All right. Roll for it. 17 hits. 17 is his AC. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So he has to make a Constitution save, and if he fails, he is poisoned until the end of my next turn.
8.
He does not make it.
All right. He watches like you blast him with this, again, ghastly green, sick ray. It blasts into his chest, and he seems to pull back. And when he comes back to the edge of the balcony, his skin has taken on this green pallor. He looks like he's going to hurl. Not very happy. Oh, it's awful. Do you stay in cover? Do you move?
I am staying in cover. He knows where I am, but I am afraid of that rifle.
You watch him at the end of your turn then as he like leans back and he pulls the rifle up. He's aiming for different targets, but then he says, "Yeah, fuck us." He turns around and drives the butt of the rifle into the temple, the old man that's standing up there with him, and he marches inside and takes off running to the back. With that, we'll come out of the turn order. You guys are welcome to give chase, or you can let him go. I will leave it up to you guys.
Did we know that old man?
Yeah, that was Bob Sr.
Oh,
Yeah,
we probably
could've
want to
been Bob
save
Sr.
him.
He left the old man up there, so I mean, yeah.
I'm still stopping to loot this guy.
All right. You go over and pat.
Taryn's gonna give chase.
Okay.
Can I go loot the monks first? Before we chase them? Or do we not have enough time?
Nice little
up to you
mixed
guys.
reaction here.
Yes, make your choices. Taryn gives chase. So does Taryn dash after him, or is she just like
Yes.
casually
Yeah, she's gonna. She's gonna dash until she regains vision of him.
Okay, so then for a moment while they are doing the looting, does Kivara, do you go after Taryn, or are you staying with the looters? Just for clarification of what we're doing.
We're gonna follow Taryn. However, we call out to Clay. Is that your friend?
Well, oh yeah, I think that's Senior. I'll take care of him. Don't worry, y'all go on.
And he starts moving his way over to the stairs to go up and check on Senior up there.
Bob's probably inside.
As Taryn and Kivara, you guys take off bolting after Billy, who ran inside. I'm two options. You can go inside or go around the back. Which option do you guys want to take?
Probably around the back myself.
Yeah, we go around the back here.
Okay. So then as you guys head around the back, making your way to discover him, you catch Billy outside getting up onto a horse and taking off. The horse will outpace you. You guys have the opportunity, both of you have an opportunity to make a ranged attack as he flees.
I'm such a fucker for this. I shoot the horse.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Roll your attack.
Yeah. So Taryn will raise her bow and she'll make a steadied shot, trying to put this horse down so that it can't carry him off. Does a 21 beat the horse's AC?
21 hits. Yeah.
You watch as the arrow goes flying true to your aim. Steady the shot right into the rump of the horse. The horse bucks and ends up folding inwards as it falls over, causing it to flip once, tail overhead, and falling on top of Billy out behind the building that you guys just chased him from.
Okay,
Hear him.
and I'm going to use my class's special ability, which I have not used up until this point. This is a new class. I haven't played this one before. I'm a Phantom Rogue. So immediately after dealing sneak attack damage to a creature on my turn, I can target a second creature within 30 feet. And it takes 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do some splash damage to Billy here.
We're the good guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You watch as the horse, fell, tail overhead, flipping over, landing on top of Billy. You heard as he's crushed underneath the weight of the horse, and then there's silence from the field, from the dry arid desert out where he lays under the horse.
Somewhere Dicey yells, I get half credit.
Aaron's just kind of look at Kivara and shrug, give her the nod to go ahead. He shot your cat.
He did. He's still alive?
You're welcome to go over and find out. From where you're standing right now, he's not moving and stuck under a horse.
Yes, she would go to find out.
Yeah, as Kivara comes around the horse, he is stuck underneath it. Both arms pinned to his side. The horse laid across his torso. His face is strained, turning bluish and purple as he's struggling to breathe. Let me get it off. He's looking up at you. A face of defiance, yet a face that is pleading for mercy in that moment. He has no options. He does not wish to die.
You know, Billy, I can't help but see the irony in the situation. Took a shot at a street cat, and now you lay, grasping for breath, beneath a horse. Should take a couple steps back, and just because he's pissed her off, he has invoked the entire wrath of her moon. She's casting Moonbeam.
It's automatic failure. How long does the spell last?
Duration up to 1 minute.
Okay. Taryn, you watch as all the light seems to, for a moment, pull into a singular beam. It starts off as a thin strip of light, and then expands into a pillar that burrows and burns away into the horse. You watch as Kivara puts her arms and her hands up, calling forth the power from her goddess. You watch as from what's left, when that beam is gone, in that minute you were stood there, marveling at the magic being performed, as the midsection of the dead horse has been completely disintegrated from the light, and all that's left of Billy is his large, charred and blackened skeleton.
What about the hat?
The hat is gone.
No.
Well, you know what? Hang on. Actually, we can leave it up to chance. He did do a flip, front flip and get crushed by the horse, right? So it could be on the ground.
God, mending would be so good right now, and I was like, I ain't keeping mending. I get rid of that. That's not...
I had the same thought.
Akrams, you're the one who shot the horse. Roll me a percentile dice, D100. The hat was there. It was close by. It is slightly fringed on the side. It has like a crescent moon-like part of the rim burnt away from where the moonbeam had disintegrated everything there. But it is still there.
And arguably cooler.
Arguably, this hat has more character to it now. Taryn will pick up the hat and not really acknowledge the fact that this man's been half burnt in half, and just start trudging back towards the building where Clay and Bob Senior were. The hat is proof of the 5 gold that she's owed.
You're all gonna end the session chaotic evil.
Really quick, Bright. Who is your goddess? Are you keeping it a secret?
That is to be revealed.
That is to be revealed. Okay.
Drama.
Drama. I'm not the good guy.
I will say nothing. We'll continue on. So, Taryn, you get the hat, make your way back. Kivara, do you follow her?
I would follow her, yes. But she would kneel down on the ground first. And she would begin to draw in the dirt a crude drawing of a horse. She would just whisper to herself where no one else could hear. Just a little prayer for the horse.
Okay. A little prayer for the horse.
And then she would get up and follow.
So, as you guys come back around, Clay has helped the old guy inside, and he comes back out to the lot of you. And he takes count of the fellow, everybody who's dead, essentially. Bring you up here as well, there, Vera. And Vera, you went to go loot the monks. Hang on, let me put you back down there. And then Dicey, you went to go loot that guy. Dicey, on the guy that you were looting, you find 1 revolver and 4 rounds of ammunition.
Okay.
He did have a coin purse. When you pop it open, there's 2 buttons and what looks like some sort of bottle cap inside.
The wrong
Fair enough.
universe for bottle caps to be useful.
Sorry, you said 2 buttons and a bottle cap?
Yep. Then Vera, as you go down here to search the monks, you find on their person a few different things. One of them has a necklace with a symbol on it. If you will roll me a religion check.
I can do this.
Yes. You recognize this as the the symbol of Baal.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh
This person
yeah?
here worshipped the god of murder, or at least had some sort of love for them. On the other one, you find a necklace that has the symbol of Cyric, who is known to be the contender of Baal, or at least the usurper of Baal at one point in time. The 3 dead gods, Bane, Merkul, and Baal, have had a bit of a spiff with another god named Cyric, who has usurped them all and stolen their portfolios. Although they are still worshipped and still hold some godly power, Cyric is known as either their usurper, their murderer, or their heir, their chosen inheritor, depending on the stories you hear.
Okay.
However, these two gods are not too uncommon to be found and worshipped down here in the Red Baron or the distant sands. As far as what you find on the coin purses, you find a total of 8 silver between the two of them, and 2 copper, and 1 flask of an unknown liquid.
Damn it. Okay, noted. Thank you. Perfect. Hey.
As you guys gather back up, and Clay looks between all of you. Right, so let's see. That's one fella dead, that guy, 2 monks, and let's say one the wizard. That's 20 gold. And he turns and looks to you, Taryn, and to you, Kivara. What about Billy? Did you guys get Billy?
Taryn will just show the hat.
Sees like the still somewhat trailing smoke around the rim. Yeah, you got Billy, didn't you? Is there much left of Billy?
On the wind.
All right. I probably can't take his body back, but I'll still pay you for it anyways. So we'll call that 25 gold then. How about y'all come on in here? I'll take you into Bob's place and we'll talk about business and what to do from here now that the town's empty. Maybe we can catch up with Bob and ask some questions. How's that sound to y'all?
Sure.
Taryn will nod, but she puts the cool hat on.
Places the hat on your head. If you would like so, you can spend the rest of your time, your downtime as you're going to have it, focusing on the hat and attuning yourself to it.
Oh, I was just wearing it because it was cool. I didn't even realize it was actually a magical hat. Sure, I will attune to the hat.
Did I do that? Did I make it magical?
It's why he got his shield spell from earlier.
It's the item they use to cast shield from.
I assumed that was just him doing like a little tips fedora milady sort of thing. I didn't realize that was actually coming from the hat.
No, it was him using a magical item. It's all good.
It's a very cool magical item.
Yeah. So he turns, Clay does, and guides you guys inside of the building that Billy seemed to have been holding in. As he pops open the door, you guys look up above you and you see a sign. The sign says, Bob's Sweet Spot. As you walk in, you see that the place has got little motes of dust floating around in the air. A whole bunch of different thin, spinely-like things up on the wall, and a gigantic, reptilian-like skull mounted between the shelves of liquor. Propped up against the bar is an old guy, big old bruise in the side of his face, it's bald around the top of his head, a crown of white hair. You hear ruffling from behind the counter. As Clay leads you all in, he turns and says, Welcome to Bob's Sweet Spot. I've never personally stayed here very long, but I've heard it's got the sweetest drinks. At least that's what Bob says. As you all enter, a guy pops up from behind the counter. Shotgun in hand, a little double-barreled thing, and he is loading it up. Now listen, you guys might be friends of Clay's, but doesn't mean I won't shoot you like I shoot them fellas Billy brought in here as well. One rule of Bob's Sweet Spot: don't cause a problem and we don't have a problem.
Understood. No problems here.
With that being said, you also took care of the problem. So for right now, drinks are on the house. You see him put the shotgun away. He seems like he was really more like just kind of saying it just in the hopes that you guys wouldn't really spark any shit up right now. Especially considering the fact most of the town is gone and you just killed everybody who just ransacked the town.
Yeah, Taryn was going to bring that up, but he put the shotgun down exactly quick enough.
He places out some cups and gets them filled up with some amber-looking liquid. Listen, it's desert swill. You'll enjoy it enough that you'll forget about the heat.
Okay.
Do not get drunk, but I'm going to take it when it's offered, and I'm going to drink enough to be polite.
Vera takes a sip or two.
Taryn immediately chugs it.
Oh yeah, we're also chugging.
Yeah.
We's a chugger.
Who's a
Taryn
chugger?
got shot. Taryn got shot with her own arrow. She's not having a good day.
As he puts the shotgun, it has put it away. He puts the bottle that he used to pour your guys' drinks back behind the counter. Listen, I don't know what the guild's paying y'all, but maybe you should head back because this is pretty bad.
Yeah, why don't you tell us what's really going on here?
Clay leans onto the counter. Yeah, I agree with there. Bob, the last message I got from you was saying the town was acting weird and you needed some help, so I figured I'd go scrounge up some questionable sorts and pay them good money to take care of whatever issue there was, but your issue seems a lot worse than what you made it out to seem. Bob is, dabbing some sweat away from his head, and the old man who Clay referred to as Bob Sr. has laid his head entirely down on the counter and closed his eyes. Yeah, Will, it's bad, Clay. I don't know what's going on. The marshal showed up, and next thing I know, he's taking people left and right, and he rallies a bunch of people, says they gotta head down into the ruins. Said some sort of gang had set up a little spot there, and they were getting ready to start calling out ransoms for everybody, but it didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. Clay, why even go into the ruins? Why deputize the town? Why not go get people like you or people like these folks right here who are quick to kill? No offense.
None taken.
Why take a bunch of just miners and patrons and folk who are around here to go do that? Seems foolhardy and dangerous. Bob sighs and pours himself a drink. Next thing I know, he says, Candy's got to go with him. Clay leans in. Candy's his wife, just so y'all are aware. Yeah, my wife Candy. Oh, she's so sweet. Now she's gone down in the ruins.
While he's running his mouth, I use my sleight of hand to swap our cups so that I have a full drink and he has the one that I finished.
He goes to go drink the cup, and he gets like just the tail end of the swallow, and he's like, must drank it already. Pours himself another one. Does anyone else have an empty cup? I believe Kivara said that she chugged hers down.
Yeah, it's empty, but we're holding here.
Okay. He'll offer the bottle out to pour it for anyone. If no one takes it, he just puts the bottle away. I don't know. Clay, it's just, it don't make no sense. They've gone down in the ruins, though. That's the last thing I know. I came back here because, well, I ain't the types to live down or survive in those sort of scenarios, you know. And Candy always said if I wasn't sure what to do next to come back home, and she'd come back and get me. Say it again.
I don't say that out loud.
What did you say? I couldn't
I
hear
said,
you.
"Oh, he's simple."
Ah, Clay, I know the guild ain't into heroics, but maybe if y'all would go and look in the ruins, yeah, you can leave the rest of the town. If you just bring me back my candy, I'll pay you good.
I have a really important question.
What does
Yeah,
Candy
go ahead.
look like?
That is not my
These are good
question.
questions. What is your question, real quick?
Why are you wearing long sleeves in scorching weather?
That's your question. Okay. Because the sun burns your skin. It's better to be covered than exposed. And just to prove a point, he rolls the sleeves up. I could just do this inside.
Okay. I was just wondering. Yeah, what does Candy look like?
Clay's lighting up the cards, listening. He turns around and he puts in front of you guys a photograph, an image, decent. Some sort of technology, perhaps made by an artificer to capture a very lifelike image of his wife. You would see his wife and him standing outside the saloon here. This is his wife. In the image, the two of them are standing side by side. He comes up to about her elbow. In comparison, if you were able to piece together his height, then do math, she stands at about 8 feet tall.
Lovely.
She won't be hard to miss.
No, it's hard to miss her beauty, I tell you. Oh, Candy. She's got a fire in her heart. She's part Goliath, and she says she's descended from fire giants. And just whenever she sees something wrong, or sees something that needs to be fixed, she always decides she's got to fix it herself.
We'll do what we can to get it back for you.
Please, oh, if I'm telling y'all, he like rubs the back of his neck. She means the world to me. If y'all, I don't care about the town. I mean, I care about the town, I do, but Candy's who I really care about. If y'all just bring Candy back, I'll make sure you'll take my life savings, all of it.
How much are we talking about, Bob?
He's like looking around, unsure if he should reveal that right now. Uh, well, yeah, enough that all of you could buy your own horse.
How much do horses cost?
Horses usually cost upwards of 200, 250 gold. They are an investment and not something easy to find.
Damn, we really just killed those horses. So fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
We killed one horse. We killed a horse.
Yeah,
Oh,
one
two of them
horse
are
was set
dead.
free.
We?
Killed another one,
You
and
know
then
that's up
another
for I'll
one
probably just wander
died.
home anyway. I
Kavara's
know,
looking.
so
Oh,
we were gonna do
Kavar.
this anyway.
Kavara's looking on the bar. Does she see any extra cigars laying around?
Uh, no, but if she looks like she's looking at an ashtray or anything, As she's like turning and looking down to the right toward the direction that Clay was, she find herself looking toward him, a hand outstretched and a cigar in hand.
He's got a shotgun. We're not going to reach for it.
Are you not going to take the cigar from Clay?
He's
Nope.
offering you a cigar.
Well, if he's offering it, then she would definitely take it. Anybody got a light?
Clay lights it for him.
What do you think, Clay?
Well, listen. Y'all are welcome to do it if y'all wish. For me, I've got to do it. I know I ain't from around these parts or well known. Bob and I go way back, and so do I, Candy. So I'm going in. Now, that doesn't mean y'all have to, but I am.
I'd like
I mean-
discharging my debts as soon as possible.
I want to buy a horse, so yeah, let's do it.
Still 5 gold per.
Listen, if he's paying us to buy a horse each, I can't match 5 gold per for everything in there. But 250 gold per person sounds like good enough.
Aaron will roll her eyes and pick her bow up and sling it over her shoulder.
It's 3 yeses, and so Clay looks to Kivara on that one.
She would take a very deep, long drag of her cigar. And then I guess we're going to the ruins.
Oh, thank you so much. You don't know how much that means to me that y'all are willing to do this. I really appreciate it. Right. Quickest way for you to get there. You guys are gonna have to head out to the old dam and follow the water from there. And it will lead you to the ruins. At the old dam, there's the Jackson family. If y'all need anything while you're out there, they might be able to help y'all, or they might be able to tell y'all something if they're still out there. I don't know. Maybe they've seen something weird and give you a tip off or something.
All right, it's about the dam, the Jackson family. Where do we go from the dam?
You just
In
follow
case
the
they are
water.
not there. Just follow the water.
Yeah.
All right. About how far is it from here?
Seemed like scratching his head. Well, as long as there's no sandstorms, maybe an hour tops by foot. Sandstorm, you gotta take cover, so give or take however long the sandstorm lasts.
All right, so we should bring some water for sure.
Oh yeah.
We don't know how long we're gonna be down there. How big are these ruins anyway?
He shrugs. The ruins that are above ground, not too big. I don't know how deep it goes though, and it could go real deep. But I can get you guys water for at least a day.
Okay.
Kivara would stretch out her limbs. You got anywhere to lay down?
Yeah. Y'all just needed like a little short nap or something. You can just throw out a bedroll if you got one. If not, I've got rooms upstairs. Y'all can bunker in. For
We nap.
the time being. All right. Yeah, y'all nap. He looks around. I'll get y'all some stuff for your journey.
All right.
The doors are unlocked. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we don't keep doors on there in case anyone tries something strange.
I'm more worried about the fact that the doors are unlocked.
Yeah, what do you mean strange?
If you ask that, he looks at you and goes, "It's better if I don't tell." And he just keeps
Okay.
on about trying to get you supplies.
Okay.
All right. With that, you guys head upstairs and claim a room each. I'm assuming unless Taryn doesn't, because she seems to be the one that hasn't expressed anything
No,
as far
she'll.
as rest.
Yeah, no, she'll go up and claim a room for a short little meditation.
Okay. You guys all claim your rooms and for a moment have some private time. What do you guys do anything in your private time before you guys rest?
I'm not gonna lie. Vera would just like go into the room and like fall into the bed.
Just plate armor clunk into the bed, just like
Well, she'd take it
"Ugh."
off first, but yeah.
Okay. What a long day.
I'm gonna be looking over this cat I have, trying to see if I can figure out if it's like anything special. Or was it was a raven. Whatever, the statue that I got. I'm gonna look
The
at
silver
that.
raven.
Silver raven. Yeah, I need to write things down.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna spend some time looking at it over. Occams, do you want to use this as some time to attune to the hat? Then this would be
Yeah,
a downtime for that.
yeah. She'll take care of her arrows and like attune to the hat, and just kind of relax. She doesn't really need too much of a rest at the moment, so.
All right. Just under your character notes, it's not really like a magic item that you got to throw onto your character sheet. It's a cap of shielding. Once per day, you can cast shield. Once per day. That's it.
Okay.
So after an hour, though, she's attuned to it. We'll be able to do that. It's a reaction. So you would use it as a reaction in the case of you being attacked. And then Navara, what do you do with your downtime?
To be folded like a pretzel on the floor, meditating,
Okay.
communing with her goddess. Because all the
Reaching
homies
out.
just committed murders.
Is
All the homies are murderers now.
she asking for guidance? Is she like, should I be hanging out with these people, my goddess? Is this okay? What is she communing for?
Not so much asking. She doesn't ask for anything really.
Okay.
But more just meditating on it. She does not take life lightly. She has fought tooth and nail since the day she was born, so she takes that very seriously. Although she is far more wrecked by the horse than any of the people.
So you've killed 5 people and a horse.
Mm-hmm. 2 horses were lost this day.
Yes, but you didn't kill one of them. One of them Billy killed. I don't know. If
So
that'd be-
more as an offering, more like the offerings to her goddess.
Okay. All right. Well, I think this is a good calling point for our first portion of the one shot then.
Wow.
You guys have entered into the town of Hollow. You've met with Bob. You thwarted the would-be raiders. And you have, for the time being, earned a sort of partial freedom from your would-be or could have been jail time.
Well, I don't know that this is a one shot anymore.
Right?
No, it's not really.
I don't know that this is a one shot anymore. Not only because it's taking 2 shots, but also based on the chat activity that I was seeing.
Yeah, the goal was definitely smashed.
Yippee!
I'm having fun, so for what that
Awesome.
matters.
Awesome. Really glad. And I can't wait to do this again. We're going to have to sit down and choose a continuous day for us to do it. For whatever days you guys are open, if y'all want to just let me know, we'll schedule out like a weekly one for a little bit. So usually when I do at the end of the session, I do with my party, and I learned this from a friend of mine, or I don't want to say I learned it, I stole it from a friend of mine. from a time when I sat in one of his sessions. I just kind of go around and like talk about a favorite moment from the session and like commend somebody or talk about somebody creativity or an interesting character moment that you're like, I really want to get to know more about this. So I will do an example. So I will go first. For me, really interesting moments would be, I think my favorite moment is going to be the Moonbeam Pillar of Death taking out Billy. Not even asking Billy any questions, just like, why are you doing this? Or are you guys actually bad people? She came in and had like a little bit of a villain-like monologue, like, oh, Billy. Oh, poor Billy. And then obliterated him. And I like that. And commending Bright for keeping that little bit of tidbit of her character kind of hidden for future role play. So that would be my commend. And then going to, but we'll just start with Bright because you're the first one in our little call here.
It's really hard to pick out a favorite moment, because this has all been very fun. I think the first encounters that we were having collectively, so like you've got this situation where we're trying to get out of cuffs, we're trying to go unnoticed. Shout out to everybody's bad rolls today, myself included. But then like Clay just like whole ass shooting dude down. And that's just that kind of like moment of unease. I was very immersed in that in the moment. That was really nice. So that was definitely my favorite moment, was kind of the opening of what we were doing. For my commend, I'm gonna commend Sarah. Sarah out here asking the hard-hitting question. Doing sneaky shit. And charging in, going right up to the front line. And that's my commend. Sarah, your turn.
Oh no. Okay, favorite moment, like honestly, nuking the guy. Shot at your cat was amazing. Also, the concern for the hat without knowing it was a magical artifact was also very fun. I think today's it's been a good session because everybody's kind of getting the feel for their characters and like what they're doing and how they're going to be doing it. Like I think everybody was doing really good today, but I will give it to I just really like the stealth archer thing that Occam's was doing. Like I think it's a good character. The stealth archer thing was a good character moment. It's also just effective combat for the most part. So I think Occam's just did really good today.
Yeah, he was chunking those health bars by a lot, like just kind of.
The poor wizard. Yeah.
MVP.
The poor wizard had no health and just got obliterated.
So here's a fun fact about me. The first lengthy campaign that I ever played in was D&D 3.5. And my very first character was a stealth archer rogue, which is part of the reason that whenever we were deciding what kind of characters we were going to roll for the one shot, I said I'm going to go back to my roots. Because back then I knew virtually nothing about D&D, but I was like, oh, this seems like a fun. It was basically inspired by like a Skyrim build, right? So I decided, back then I was like, this is what I'm familiar with from these, fantasy settings. So this is what I'm gonna go with. And then, today's kind of like a full turn circle of coming back to that character style. And then I saw the Phantom Rogue, and I was like, "Ooh, hold on, that can be dark and twisty."
Yeah, Phantom Rogues are pretty cool. I like them in the Soul Knife. The Soul Knife, I think, is my favorite rogue. B.
Hey,
Your turn.
Amy, hyper. Kind of like Brian. I just kind of enjoyed the entire part of it, so it's kind of hard to choose. But I also have to agree with you, Dom. The fucking killing Billy. That was like, I was like, oh shit, when when that happened. So yeah, that was probably my favorite part. Smile. Well done, Bright.
Oh yeah. All right, so that was your favorite part. The whole session in general was just really hard for you to pick from. Would you commend anybody, or is it you kind of commending Bright along with the that moment?
I'm gonna commend Bright as well. That character seems really fun. Smile.
All right. And Occam's.
My favorite moment would actually be like a duality of moments. It would be the combination of, it's Kivara, right, Brian?
Yeah, Kivara.
Yeah, the combination of Kivara, like, making the decision to come over for Taryn and to assist her in combat and, like, heal her. And then the juxtaposition of the two of them just murdering a man in cold blood, like, 5 minutes later. It was just, like, I don't know, just the mirror of that moment is really good. Because on one hand, you've got this care for people that they barely know, like they've been traveling with each other for maybe a couple of hours, and then on the other hand, it's like this douchebag who shot a cat, so they just violently destroy him by crushing him with a horse and obliterating him. As far as my commend goes, I would have to go with Seraph, because Seraph just kind of jumped directly into D&D having never played it and just fucking slayed. So, you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. You kind of carried the attitude of somebody who's been playing D&D for a while. It didn't really, other than fumbling with the character sheets, which we're all doing because it's D&D Beyond. If you hadn't said that you had never played before, I wouldn't have known.
Thank you.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Yeah, you were doing great. So usually what I would do after this is whoever gets the most accommodations gets like a D&D, a DM inspiration die. However, for the time being, since we're going from like it being a one shot to being an actual full run thing, we're gonna finish out this one shot with no DM inspirations being handed out. You guys are just adventuring. This is your first time, and then afterwards, I'll figure out a system we'll do from there. But really fun first session. I really enjoyed it. I think your guys' characters are all very interesting with the shallow introductions because I didn't want to get too deep into anything. I want you guys to like find your natural points, moments where you could grasp the opportunity to share or to give little insights. So we'll see as time builds. Thank you guys for the first session.
Huge W for
you.
done. Chat rooms.
Yes.
Tell him how amazing he is. He's great.
No,
He's
honestly,
wonderful.
that
This
was
is
so
fun.
good.
Thank you guys. I stressed over it because I didn't know. I don't know what kind of session to start off with. That would y'all want combat? Should it be lore heavy? But I think just getting everyone into it is the main thing, right? If everyone had fun, that's my goal's achieved.
Yeah.
Yes. I can tell you from personal experience that if you throw fashion items at Be Hyper, she'll be perfectly happy.
Okay, relax. Relax.
Aesthetic is a stat.
How'd you guys like starting off in the wagon instead of in a tavern or something?
That was
fun.
cool.
It gives us a reason to all work together. That's a little less forced than some others are.
My very first thought when you started describing the setting was, "Oh, good, you're awake." Very first thought that I had.
Part of me wanted to do it just I don't know, to kind of troll, but I also didn't
to
know,
ask-
if it would click.
Was Marshall Mathers intentional?
In what way?
Marshall
What?
Mathers is Slim Shady / Eminem's
Yeah.
one of his names. Was that
It is.
intentional?
It
Okay.
was, yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I knew that someone would probably get that one, but yeah, it was intentional.
Okay.
Just wait till you find out his whole name.
Very well.
Anyways,
We're
hope you
D&D
guys-
locked now. We're so D&D locked.
You're
You guys
very D&D logged.
dipped into Baldur's Gate, and now you guys are like tabletop? Question mark?
Well, we actually dipped into the
Explanation.
table. Dipped into the tabletop first. So Winters DM'd a one shot for the VQ peeps, which was extreme. A huge shout out to Winters for even being able to do that in the first place, TBH, because I think
It was the
we
like
had, what,
most of the
7?
VQ.
It
Yeah.
was like 7 players, I think, which is insane. Too many people. However,
It was really fun.
the intention of it was really fun, and the intention of doing that is if you host a game for 7 people, then 5 of them will want to keep playing, and 2 of them will be like, this isn't really my thing, right? Which is almost exactly how it's worked out. There's been 5 to 6 people kind of remaining who are kind of keeping on with things. So we dipped into that first, and then Brightside and other people kept talking about how good of a DM Dun was, and I was like, I've never been invited to a Dun game, so how do we make this happen? So now
I actually think that might not be true.
You think that might not be true?
I think I invited you to a game like 4 years ago.
Potentially.
It was a while. I think it was a game I had Chris, Troy, Kyle, LGX, and Kiwo in. I think
if it was that long ago, there is the possibility that, especially if it was your Wednesday setup, there is the possibility, because I used to play IRL on Wednesdays.
It was a Wednesday setup, because I'm pretty sure it was on Wednesdays, yeah.
Yeah, so like 4 or 5 years ago was when I used to play IRL. Like, we used to go to a comic book store and roll dice in person. So yeah, there is the possibility that you may have invited me to that one, and I may have turned it down because of my in-person game at the time.
It's all good. I should have known that a D&D session with Kyle would burn.
Yeah. I could see Kyle going strong for about 4 or 5 sessions.
That's,
I could see. Yeah, that sounds right.
Would you like to know his character? He played fucking Bender from Futurama.
Of course he did.
the entire character, it was a Warforged, just yelled at people, told them to bite his metal shiny ass.
Yep, and he probably brought a huge amount of energy for the 4 to 5 sessions that he was there, because he fucking burns bright like a fucking fire. But and then I could see Kiwo being the type of player who around session 4 started showing up just fully in costume with aesthetics and face paint and everything. So because Kiwo gets locked on things. But yeah, no, so we were talking about that, and then Winters wants to run another one shot, which we put the thing together today for. I think what it really comes down to is we all just want to role play, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So since other avenues of roleplay are lackluster at the moment, we're finding an outlet for it. And me personally, I think that when you go back to your roots on something like this, you tend to do pretty good. So I'm just super thankful for people like you and Winters who have the attention span and capacity to DM things like this, because I personally don't have the patience to put into prep work. So I
just write, and that's kind of like the solution to it. The prep work ends up being just me finding do I have tokens that represent the monsters that I need in the moment, and then I like to make maps too, so that doesn't even feel like prep work. Map making is pretty easy. There's also a bunch of people who have maps that you can utilize through Patreon and everything else, that it just really reduces a lot of that work if you don't have the time or the experience and map building.
Yeah.
But this world is also easy to just throw you guys into, because the session that I have that I'm playing, that Bright's a part of as well, that we've been playing, that session has been running for it's getting close to 3 or 4 years right now. It's been running since 3.0 was a thing. So
tail end of COVID, I think we started. And they've been here in the middle, called the Cradle, on the big map, which I should have you guys turn back to. And up here is where they currently are, up in this area. I know your boat. The boat.
My boat.
My D&D experience is that I got invited to play with a coworker in real life. Back when I was doing theater work, I was the general manager of a local theater.
I didn't even know that. What?
And yeah, and we did an in-person game once a week for I don't know, like 3 or 4 months. Like it was a very short period of time. And then that transitioned into doing an in-person 3.5 game with like half of the first crew and half of a different crew that just kind of like merged together. We did that for like a year and a half. And then in 2014, when 5e came out, I started DMing. And I also did a homebrewed world. And I DM'd that game for like 3 years. I think it was about 3 years. And then right around that time, I found my love for the Call of Cthulhu tabletop game. I fucking love running people through Call of Cthulhu games.
Never played it, but I'd be down to if you ever decided to do a run.
I like once 15 years ago.
The trick to doing Call of Cthulhu is that I would have to make the characters for everyone. Like you would have to tell me what kind of character you want to play, and I would have to roll the character, because character creation in Call of Cthulhu is a nightmare. But actually playing the game is very simple because it's a D100 system. So there's like a billion different things that you can do, but it's like, oh, I have a skill of 25. So if I roll 25 or lower, then I succeed. And if I roll above a 25, then I don't succeed. The end. And outside of that, it's just very investigatory in nature. Like there's very little combat. There's very little, like even when there is combat, it's like, oh, I have a 60 skill in pistols. So if I roll a 50, then I succeed. It's just that easy. There's no armor classes. There's no comparing. There's no dodging. It's just succeed, fail, the end. But it's very fun. It's a very good horror system because it has a sanity system built into it that has a bunch of different tables attached to it that the DM roll. They call their DM the keeper. So the keeper rolls those on the back end, and like if you fail your sanity check, then like basically I get to like narrate to you all of these horrible visions that you have based on how I roll on the tables. So it's very fun. I would just have to find the time to put into doing prep work and like making the maps and stuff.
The majority of my tabletop experience was White Wolf, specifically Werewolf the Apocalypse, but also some vampire thrown in. I did a werewolf game starting when I was 13 until I was like 21.
I love the concept of tabletop growing up. I guess like hearing about it and stuff. But I grew up in an area, and Awkward is probably, we've shared in this before. Grew up in an area where things like that just weren't common, weren't ease of access. There was a very sheltered thing, and a lot of the people in that area where I grew up at the time were like, "It's the devil's work," so it was definitely not allowed in a lot of houses. However, I don't know if you guys ever seen a movie called like Role Models or anything like that, but there's always snippets in some movies where they kind of take a piss out of LARPers or out of D&D. But every time I've ever seen it, I just thought, damn, dude, those people look like they're having so much fun. Fuck that. I want to do that one day. I got to actually play one time. Sat down, friend of ours who actually shares all their stuff with me on D&D Beyond. He's such a great guy. Played a D&D session where I got to play my first character. His name is Talgar. I include him in all my sessions now in some way, whether he's seen or heard or just peeked. Just because he's a fun character for me to get to play, and I don't get to play him much. And he's a big dumb idiot. He was a himbo. That's the way my wife described him. He was just a himbo. Had low intelligence. He was a barbarian. I just got to like I got to turn my brain off during combat and just go, I hit the thing. And then outside of combat, just got to roleplay my ass off, which was what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I feel you on that. It's of the devil. At one point, my stepmother thought I was possessed because I had played role-playing games.
Yeah. My parents thankfully weren't like that, but we just lived in that area where it was like it was in the area where people were like, "You read Harry Potter? You let the devil into your life?" I felt like I got yelled at by Hank Hill all the time about how I needed to get God in my life and stop reading those witchcraft books. But with that, it's like 10 o'clock. My ass is going to take a break, and I'm going to go just unwind from being in the DM brain set mode of keeping attention of everything that's happening. Get a little food and rest up. And thank you guys for the first awesome one shot. And
This is really
can't wait for the
fun.
next part of this, and then the continued session forever.
Oh,
Well, not forever, but you know.
For however long it takes.
Yeah, until everyone, like until TPK at least, right?
Yes.
TPK means total party, kill. Just
Yeah.
for everyone to be aware. Everyone's dead.
Yes.
Very well. Okay. Beehiver, are we
It's a bonus time.
going to kill? Are we killing? He's so excited. Are we killing Gortash? Is that our play now?
Can we kill Gotash?
I think it's Gortash killing time.
Okay,
Have a good
but
night, guys.
like, you guys have to admit the old man was probably the best villain so far, right?
I mean, so far, he's played by J.K. Simmons. It's kind of hard to beat that
It's
guy.
kind of hard to beat him. Yeah, I mean,
It's kind of
the guy.
hard to beat a villain J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, but I mean, Gortash is played by Jason Isaacs. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one too.
Yeah, that is a good one.
You know who's the best?
I don't know. It's not Orin.
Yes, it
It's not Orin.
is. Yes, it is. Are you kidding?
I mean, I she's a great villain, but like, I don't know. You could put a lot of people into the psychopath role there and be like, yeah, that's a psychopath.
Raphael is the best. He
Yeah.
sings his own theme song.
My biggest problem with Orin is that like she's hot and she's murdery, but she also just lacks depth as a villain, and that lacking depth as a villain is the entire reason that I prefer DC over Marvel. To be honest, like it's like, yes, she's evil because checks notes. She's a bad guy and she likes murdering people. Like the reason that the reason the Emperor was like such a, or not the Emperor, the fuck was his name?
Catherine.
Yeah, Kevrick Thorne. The reason that he's such a compelling villain is because like he has so much going on that like is the reason he's a bad guy.
Yeah, it's okay. He was the chosen of a good god. Yep. And then something happened. Yep. And then he became the chosen of a bad god. Yep. And then what happened? And then his daughter died. Oh. After his wife died. Oh. And his daughter was assassinated. Oh. And he prayed to his gods and they didn't answer him. And they stayed dead. Okay. So that he went to a god of undeath to bring them all back. Okay, yeah, I follow. I understand why he's a bad guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I like compelling reasons that people turned to the dark side rather than just like, our villain, therefore creepy? Like, I don't know.
There is an interesting tidbit of lore that I like to share because it's not in the game anymore. But if you played during the early access, and if you guys don't want to hear this, it's not really a spoiler because it's not part of the game. It's for Act 2, if it's okay to share.
Yeah, go for it.
It's about,
I'm fine with that.
okay. Yeah, it's about Ketherick, Isabel, and Halsin. In the early access, there's a reason that Halsin in particular doesn't become a member of the party in Act 1. It's because he's more crucial in Act 2. And the reason being is he's the reason the place is the way it is. The whole reason that the curse is affecting the land is because of Ketherick, but Halsin is the one who assassinated Isabel. He transforms into a panther, and he goes into Ketherick's Moonrise Tower and sneaks in, where he kills both Isabel, and then also the dog. I don't know if you guys remembered like the undead dog that they had. I think it was called Captain, maybe. But he kills both her and the dog, and that's why he's originally had that huge scar on his head. The wasn't a bear claw; it was supposed to be from the dog attacking him. And then the reason that the magical item you get from the grove was called Sorrow is because that was the spear that he used to kill Isabel with, as well. But a lot of that stuff just didn't work out in their story, so they ended up scrapping it.
Yeah, I've heard that playtesting they like removed quite a few things from like for instance there was apparently supposed to be like a subplot where the Emperor was not quite as truthful with you. Like he was a little bit more controlling and a little bit more like demanding on things. And they decided to like scrap that potential subplot just because of how it played out with like test audiences essentially.
Yeah, they also had it where originally the Emperor wasn't like your guardian, like the plate-wearing individual, that you originally see them as. They were a seductress character or a seducer character. So like the visions that we had during early access and during the beta was like the dreams were you dreaming you were with this half-naked person in the middle of a field, and they're like, if you make out with me, I'll give you power. And then it changed to what it was in the game. It's interesting because you kind of like, there's a lot of stuff that's like, some of its lore that got removed. You're like, damn, that would still fit really well if it stayed in. Like, I just think the Halsin thing and the Isabel tie-in makes it way more interesting. It makes Halsin a more interesting character because he falls flat for me.
I mean, the most interesting thing about him was the sex scene.
That's literally everyone's thing. Is like, oh yeah, I love Halsin. He's such a loving character. I'm like, yeah, he's a loving guy. What's the depth of his character? Kind of the same thing with Orin. Like, Orin's just a very shallow character. The only thing a lot of people talk about that's interesting for Halsin is what you can get out of the romance with them. I'm like, that's one way to, I don't know, subject a character.
Yeah, we haven't experienced very much of Halsin because we recruited him and then it never used him because I was already a druid. So it's like, well, we're not really going to take him along with us to do anything because we already have everything that he would covered. So
and Jaheira's better. I'm sorry, I'm just a big Jaheira stan, but Jaheira's a much cooler character.
Yeah.
All right.
Very well.
I leave now.
We go kill Gortash now.
We go kill
Enjoy
Gortash.
your guys' Gortash slaughtering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna
Thank
do
you
a
for this.
BRB.
Bye-bye.